What is up, folks? Happy Saturday, and welcome to a day of big gaming and whatever else is going to come up. But we'll have a lot of interesting things to do and talk about today, I'm sure. Atomic Runner, what is up? Today is indeed the day we escape from Shin Onimusha, the game got right here, which has been, well, I was about to say haunting us for the past several weeks. That's maybe overstating it. It's maybe being a bit harsh. I've enjoyed it. It's just it's a really fucking long game, and it's reinforcing my already very clearly held position of long games being, well, not bad, but not to my tastes, and especially when it comes to playing games on stream. Whenever I have a game that just keeps on going stream after stream after stream, I just kind of get very impatient with it. And it's one of those things where certain types of games just, me playing them on stream, I feel like is impeding both my ability to enjoy the game to the best of its ability, but also my ability to kind of put on a good show. I don't know that that's the reality, but that can be how it feels. And I don't know that Shin Onimusha is by any means the worst example of that. But I think it's one of those things where, you know, each Onimusha game has been longer than the last, and I feel like the sweet spot was like in somewhere between the first and second game, maybe. This is the 7th stream, I believe. We could have finished it in 6, I'm sure, but I didn't want to get too. I want to have some elbow room, basically, for the final stretch. So I held off on finishing it not yesterday, but on the last stream on Wednesday, so that we can finish it tonight, or today, I should say. It's 1 p.m. And that's what we will do, and hopefully if there's any interesting things to look at post-game, there'll be some time over for that. We might even mess around with some, whatchamacallit, Bloody Palace, Demon Realm stuff, or revisiting a level or something or other, just if we determine that that's something we want to do. Because I'm not strictly in a huge rush to finish in terms of, like, I mean, there's other stuff I want to do today, and we want to have time for that. But I'm also anxious about whether people actually want to watch it, and if so, I don't want to finish up before people have a chance to join the stream. But I don't know, I think, as far as I can tell, interest seems to have been somewhat lukewarm, and I don't know, maybe that's me, well, I mean, my viewership has been lower than average, for sure, during this playthrough, but, that could be for any number of reasons. It's maybe a little presumptuous to say that it's because people don't like long games. Maybe people don't care, but I don't know. I was up Brunin. Gotta catch the VOD later. Please do, by all means. Thank you very much for the kind words, and I'll catch you some other time. Have a good weekend. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't know, like, I think because I'm already sort of self-conscious about playing long games, I get sort of hypersensitive to any other things, like chat not being active or viewership being lower or whatever. Like, and it's not enough for me to, like, panic and just, like, abort and try to, I don't know, whatever. But it's like fueling my already present bias against games that just take really long playthrough. It's more that I just have so many other games that I want to play that every stream dedicated to the same game over and over is like a stream not spent on another game. But whatever. I wouldn't trade it for anything in this particular case, because I definitely do want to finish this game, and I do want to have finished every mainline Onimusha game. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. But in case you're joining now and didn't see the little pre-show intro text, the other stuff we have lined up for today is, of course, the open beta tests that are currently running for KOF 15, the King of Fighters 15, and DNF Duel. We'll be taking a look at. or we will at the best, to the best of my ability. I've heard that the DNF Duel beta has been an absolute mess in a number of ways. I see some people just shitting on the game, which I think is a little premature. But like network stuff has been weird. There's been server downtimes, and the way it works is like, because it's, you know, the purpose of it is for people to play online to kind of evaluate, I don't know, internet infrastructure stuff and connectivity stuff. So of course I understand from the point of view from the developer and publisher that that's the focus. And it's not unusual for fighting game beta tests like this to not feature any local play. But the way it works in DNF Duel apparently is there's no training mode, there's no nothing. You get thrown into online matches against other people, that's it. But during the extended downtime of the servers or whatever, where they weren't able to match people online, they instead had this mode where you fight the computer, but you don't get to pick your character. You get thrown into a random select match against the AI. Which, like, frankly, I don't super mind, because I would kind of rather do that than go online, just to get my feet wet, you know, to understand the controls and whatever. Because there's no training or tutorial or anything, from what I understand. The systems in the game seem a bit quirky, especially for someone like me who's not into like anime fighters, or aiding fighters, I guess. But I took a super duper quick look at like the 30-second character trailers they put out, and I think DNF Duel, from a completely superficial standpoint, looks more appealing to me than most other Arc System Works games, simply on account of the aesthetics and the character designs appealing to me a lot more. But it's an aiding game, so it plays kind of like Tatsunoko vs. Capcom. Like, a lot of people are bringing that up because it has a system that's very similar to the Baroque system in that game, where basically you can sacrifice recoverable health to cancel out of moves. But it's got, like, I don't know, it's got a weird, kind of unusual meter system. It's got Vampire Savior-like health system with recoverable health. It's got one-button specials. It's got a block button. It's got, I don't know, an unusual button layout. So from what I hear, what I've just been gathering through the grapevine is that it seems like a little bit of a mix between Grand Blue Fantasy Versus and Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, basically. Which sounds like a bit of a unusual and crazy mix. And I don't know, from the like clips I've seen on Twitter, it looks like an anime-ass anime game.
Unspeakable horror awaits you.
Glowforge Misadventures. 6 months of unspeakable horror. Well, thank you very much for that incredibly generous and continuous support. I appreciate it. And congrats on your new skull. You get a nice flashy pink skull. Enjoy that. And thank you. I don't know. I think people... it really weirds me out how... Like, don't take this as a personal attack or anything, but it really weirds me out how people have such incredible hang-ups on the idea of a block button. Like, block buttons have been a thing in fighting games since, like, Virtua Fighter 1 and Mortal Kombat. And a lot of fighting games have block buttons, and a lot of fighting games functions extremely different from one another. I mean, I'm not a stranger to having a preference for certain kinds of control layouts and finding certain games. Like, I find Guilty Gear hard to play because I find the button layout to be unintuitive. So, like, that's fine. But I see a lot of people basically dismiss the concept of a game being worth taking seriously. I'm not talking about you, of course. I've seen a lot of people say basically like, oh, this game looks interesting. Oh, wait, it has a block button? Oh, then it's no longer interesting. I cannot take this game seriously, which is like weird, yeah. Figure half the hang-ups over muscle memory, which is pretty important in a fighter. I mean, that's true, but you can't apply your Street Fighter muscle memory to Marvel just because it doesn't have a block button. Like, it plays completely differently. Like, your muscle memory from Street Fighter isn't gonna do you that much good in KOF or Killer Instinct or Guilty Gear. Like, they're all different. They happen to, you know, all of them jump on up and crouch on down, but, like, everything else is different. So I feel like people are kind of making a mountain out of a molehill in terms of what a transition it has to be to like learn how to use a block button. I'm not saying that you'll get the hang of it instantly, but I think it's the thing that bothers me about it is that it's such an arbitrary thing, in my opinion. Like I'm not judging anyone for disliking or not caring about a game for any reason, really. I just want that reason to be, I want people to be, I don't know, honest what those reasons are. I'm not sure. It's, I don't know. Like I said, I think it's weird. Because it's a thing that, like, of all the reasons people might dismiss fighting games, it's one that always stood out as a little extra arbitrary to me. I guess that's all. But I mean, as far as DNF Duel goes in particular, I've heard several people basically say something to the effect of, well, you gotta have a block button in that game because it is like full-on absurd, like 5 cross-ups a second, you put hitboxes all over the screen. Like, without a block button, there's, like, you might as well not have blocking in that game. And, I mean, you still have to block. Like, basically, I don't know, some people seem to be of the idea that, like, if there's no left-right mix-ups, then there's no game. But, of course, I mean, I understand if it's something you're not used to, it's gonna feel foreign, and it's gonna be hard to get used to. And I can, you know, I feel the same way about, like, seeing, even if I can't boil it down to one specific term or one specific mechanic, I can look at a game like DNF Duel and say, oh shit, it's got, like, long anime combos, and that's a, what's the word? That's kind of a demerit in my mind, because it means, like, oh, I have to study and learn the execution of long combos to, like, be able to play the game. I'm not a huge fan of, like, overly long combos. I'm at least especially not a fan of a game where, like, every touch is expected to lead into a long combo. But like I said, like, I think there is, you rarely see people express the opinion that a game is, like, trash because it's got long combos. Like, oh, it's a child's toy. It's a stupid game for babies. Or whatever. But you kind of see people express a similar sort of sentiment when it comes to block buttons. And again, I'm sorry if I'm I don't mean to put this on you, Glowforge. You just reminded me of something that I find annoying. That's fine. Have hang-ups about fighting games without Sagat. I mean, that's the thing too, right? Like, everyone has, like, particular reasons for getting into any game. And characters are a huge deal in fighting games for sure. Like, with Arc System Works, I've never really gotten into any Arc System Works games. And a lot of it has to do with the characters. Like, I think I was a little bit into BlazBlue for a little while because I had friends who were really into it, and those were like Street Fighter 4 and BlazBlue were the games that were being played in my circle of friends. So if I wanted to play games, that's, you know, I could go sit in training mode and play offline modes in Mortal Kombat and Injustice. But, you know, if I wanted to play other people, those were the 2 games that I had to choose from, basically. And I definitely had an easier time getting into BlazBlue than Guilty Gear. I struggled a little bit, because I mean, I only played the first few versions, and I still never really found a character I really liked. I mean, for the very brief period that I played BlazBlue, I played Tsubaki, and this was like Continuum Shift 1, basically. I never really found a character in what was the first one? Calamity Trigger. But when CS came out, that was the character that I played. I thought Makoto looked cool. I think if I'd been still playing the game when she was around, I probably would have played her. Or I would have definitely wanted to try her. But there are characters that I think were, like, kind of okay. I don't know. And I think later on, there's certainly been, like, there's 8 billion characters in BlazBlue at this point, so I'm sure there are others that are kind of, like, that look sort of cool. I'm trying to remember, yeah, because Tsubaki, like, changed. Well, I guess all characters in Arc System Works tend to change a lot between versions and stuff. Because I know that they changed Tabaki's drive completely between like CS1 and CS2, which was like a big buff because she was really bad, but the way it worked previously was more familiar to me, so I find it really weird when they changed it. But the thing too with that game, I like the drive system a lot. It's very similar to the trait system in Injustice. For those not familiar, basically you have 3 attack buttons and 1 button that does something unique for your character. It's like a special ability that is usually associated with its own meters or resources or system of some kind. And I think that's a novel idea. And it's a very, I don't know, overt and kind of drastic way of implementing a unique style to each character, but I think it can really work. But of course, a lot of characters end up having drive systems that are, like, some are simpler than others, but a lot of them end up being a little bit complicated. It always struck me, as did, like, I think it's kind of Arc System Works' style in general, to have games with a lot of systems layered on top of each other, and they just have a feeling of being complex. And I mean, overall, I would say I'm definitely more of a fan of dry games. I like Virtua Fighter a lot. I like Mortal Kombat 11 is my favorite MK, and it's like the driest MK game. I like Super Turbo. I like KOF, but the wilder shit in KOF 13 is a big reason why I don't like that game as much as I used to, etc., etc. So yeah, I just like Makoto's design, and I think her fighting style looks like it would be appealing to me, because that's the other thing. Like, as far as liking a fighting game character, the way they look physically, like the way they dress, the way they're, like, their physical stature, that's only kind of a small part of it. It's if that sucks, the rest of it might not matter, but even if they look cool in a picture, which I think is true for a lot of Guilty Gear characters and like Arc System Works characters, I think the artwork is nicely done and everything, but it's more about how they behave and how they move in action. And I think that's a big reason why I never really connected with Arc System Works stuff in general, because the flow of movement and combos and physics and like the way everything just look and feels and works in the game means that like characters doing stuff to me doesn't look appealing or cool. Because I think, like, for the most part, looking at a fighting game, the thing that really makes me want to play a game or stick to it or whatever is like seeing a character do something and makes me go, fuck, I want to do that. You know, we played KOF 13 recently for the fighting game Viewer's Choice stream, right? And I was talking a bit about the Hakuma's command grab and his drive combos, and I fucking fall out of my chair of excitement whenever I see or do those combos, because they are so sick. The way it looks when he grabs you and he like pushes you away with his parry and then you combo after it, it's just like, oh my god, it's so fucking good. It's so fucking cool. And that's like, that makes me really want to play that game and really want to play that character. And it doesn't really matter if someone has like very awesome fashion if the way they move and fight doesn't look cool. And honestly, it doesn't really matter if their moves look cool, if they have cool like punches and kicks and animation, if the physics of like the characters interacting with each other feels weird and off. And that's kind of how I always felt about Guilty Gear and BB, that like hits have like relatively little impact because you have these really long combos, and it just like, I don't know, the way the system behaves to me doesn't feel like it really enables characters to do stuff that feels satisfying, kind of. That was my impression from a distance anyway. I never like spent that much time playing those games, but I always felt like when Exert came out, I wanted to kind of give that a chance, because visually, like, it's an amazing spectacle. It looks really, really beautiful. But I just found myself, whenever I watched an Exert match, like, or like a tournament or stream or whatever, before a single match is over, I'm like already zoned out. Something about Exert just makes it like I can't get engaged watching it. And from what tiny amount I've seen of Strive, I think it's better for me in that regard. And I think Strive for sure, like my overall impression looking at that game before it came out was like Guilty Gear fans hated it, and because I don't like Guilty Gear, everything that was different about it that made like stalwart fans very wary of the game and unsure about it, those were things that I felt like, oh nice, they're actually changing things to kind of make it more appealing to me. But I haven't seen it, let alone played it enough to like know whether I would like it. But even then, like I feel like there aren't really any characters in it that speak to me. I think Giovanna looks kind of cool. I like the way Jacko looks, and I'm glad. My understanding is she's no longer like a MOBA character in Strive. She still seems kind of convoluted. Gold Lewis, yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't like kept up super close, but I can say this much: there hasn't been a character that makes me go, "Oh shit!" Now I want to jump into that game so I can play this character. Yeah, I'm interested to see what happens with the League fighting game for sure. I haven't really watched. I know there was some video stuff that came out. I haven't watched it, but I think what was it called? The robot fighting game that they were making before. I played a little bit of that, and I thought it was kind of interesting. I didn't love it. I thought it seemed promising, and I was a little bummed to see Rising Thunder. That was the name of it. I was a little bummed to see it kind of ending prematurely. But I think with, you know, obviously with Riot's resources and everything, I think it will both be interesting to see a presumably very, very high budget fighting game from very savvy people. And with everything else Riot has, like they're savvy outside of fighting games with online games and everything, community type stuff, like it will just be fascinating to see. They're a kind of rare player in this marketplace that I think has a real opportunity. Well, they have the opportunity and they have the resources, and I think potentially the what do we call it, motive, interest to shift things, basically. I think it's a game. It's hard for me to picture that game coming out and not influencing things in the genre. I don't know what the game's gonna play like. I don't know the characters. I don't know League of Legends. I couldn't give less of a shit about that game or that style of game. But I'm definitely interested to see what comes of it, for sure. I mean, I'm interested in all new fighting games, but I think an indie game with a cool art style or whatever can be interesting for one reason. A super janky indie game with shit art can be interesting for another reason. But I think the League game is interesting for other reasons as well. But to go back, speaking of my interests or lack thereof in Arc System Works games, like it's a combination of not having any particular characters, and like even with Blade Blue, I could possibly feel like, yeah, in later versions, even though there were characters that I would have been more interested in just with the way they look, or possibly the way they fight, it's one of those things where it feels it's already an extremely high threshold to kind of get over. As someone who doesn't really play that style of game, it feels like there's a high learning curve. You're basically, if you're gonna find other people to play with, you're gonna find people who are very familiar with that style of game, and it's gonna be difficult. And there's just that inherent feeling of joining a game late, feeling extra kind of. There's just a little bit more of a mental hurdle, if nothing else. And I don't know. I still would like to mess with Strive a little bit more, but it's also like, I don't know, it's such an investment. You know, I'm gonna definitely buy KOF and I want to play it. I spent a lot of time with MK11. I never really got good at it per se, but I really enjoyed playing it while I did. I wanted to get back into VF when Ultimate Showdown came out, and then that was just online just didn't work for me at all, so I just gave up instantly. But between like streaming and art and other projects and playing games in my off time, I feel like, I mean, even as someone who doesn't have like a family or a lot of other real life obligations, it's a big ask to play a fighting game, especially one that I don't already have a level of familiarity with. Like, it's one thing when I play old games, single player mode on stream, because I can fuck around and I have a good time with it. But if I'm like trying to get into a current game, there's like a different set of expectations, I guess. It's one thing to buy a 500 yen PlayStation 1 game and mash some buttons for 2 hours. But if I'm like buying a new game, even if it's not a matter of money, just like the mindset of like, okay, I'm actually going to get into this, I'm going to learn this. it's just it feels a little daunting, I guess. But I'm always interested whenever Arc System Works put out a new game. Like, I felt similar with Grand Blue. Like, I thought the art was awesome, and I was interested in what it was doing with, like, single-player stuff. And I think, like, if the game had ever gone on sale, it's possible that I would have picked it up at this point, but apparently it never does. And, I can't remember if there is a PC version or not, but I guess it also has shit online and whatever. Like, I'd still be interested to mess with that to see what it looks like, because I think it actually, gameplay-wise, in terms of the style of gameplay, from what little I've seen, that game seems a lot less kind of, you know, anime, for lack of a better term. Whereas DNF Duel is like completely leaning extremely heavily in that direction. Well, as far as the competitive scene goes, I mean, we have nothing but speculation to go on now. I think for better or for worse, you know, however you phrase it, that's one area for sure. Where will they be looking to make an impact? That's maybe not necessarily the part I'm the most concerned with or interested in. I mean, I'm curious. I'll watch. You know, I watch fighting game tournaments. That's like the one esport thing I actually watch. But it's I'm thinking more of like, I don't know, other stuff. Because it's like Killer Instinct, for example, did a lot of super duper great things with how online works. They did super awesome in-depth like patch note live streams and stuff. They did a lot of really cool, like very community focused efforts. But I'm not sure if that's something you can say has like influenced the way things are being done elsewhere. But I feel, basically, I guess the simple way of putting it is, in a lot of ways, I think fighting games are like a decade behind the curve in terms of, you know, community interaction, in terms of online functionality, just basic playability, quality of life features. It's a genre that, in so many ways, like, there's been such a general reluctance to innovate in meaningful ways the actual sort of experience of playing them. And I think a company like Riot, which has so many resources, but also know-how and experience from completely different spheres of gaming, and I think not knowing anything about League of Legends or Riot really, I get the impression that they certainly have their finger on the pulse of what sort of general audiences expect of modern games in terms of quality of life features and that kind of thing, compared to the sort of insular circle of fighting game developers and players. So that's the kind of stuff where I'm curious to see what kind of stuff, both the kind of stuff, you know, like obviously low-hanging fruit like rollback netcode and whatever, that like we would want every fighting game developer to embrace, but also like what are the things that I haven't even thought of? What are the things that no one, or at least I, haven't like thought to imagine because it seems so far-fetched, because we're so used to things being so, you know, innovation crawling at a snail's pace. That's the kind of stuff I'm more curious about. But obviously, it remains to be seen what the competitive scene will look like as well. I mean, already I think with a lot of competitive fighting games, things are like, things are so much more competitive, and the way things work, like, you don't really see a lot of multi-game competitors the way you used to anyway. Like, most people who are very serious about something aren't really playing many games. There are exceptions, obviously. But I think, like, in Japan, there's a lot of players who have kind of focused on Street Fighter V kind of exclusively due to the sort of organized esports efforts there, and both in terms of maybe contractual obligations, but also in terms of the game being so fiercely competitive that you're not going to have a Tokido coming to, you know, Evo or Combo Breaker or CEO and winning 5 different tournaments in different games, because the level of play is just so much higher. So, you know, I guess we'll see. Obviously, we can't really say much for sure at this point. But yeah, I mean, seeing an influx in money and price pools and whatever is nice for people who want to play for a living, of course. But ultimately, it doesn't really impact me personally or how I engage with the game, most likely. So I'm unlikely to have a very strong opinion on it. Granblue is down to $20. I mean, admittedly, I'm not keeping tabs at all. I guess they recently announced like new characters or something, and I don't know. It just seems like one of those things where everything is expensive with the DLC and everything, and it seems unlikely that they will put out a like complete version with everything. That doesn't really seem to be a thing. Like Capcom always releases a bunch of different versions. Like just new physical releases or bundles or whatever. That doesn't necessarily seem to be the case with other Japanese developers, though. But I don't know. Like I said, like I don't keep up with those types of games, so I'm not even really sure. I'm definitely not talking from a point of authority. I'm talking from a point of complete ignorance, basically. Hey, what's up, Goaty? Yeah. I needed to enhance my musical library, so I got a couple of soundtracks. Just add to the vibe. So there's definitely some stuff I need to get rid of from the playlist, because whenever they come up, I'm like, oh man, I can't listen to this anymore. Well, Atomic Runner, I think some of those things, like, it's just a matter of how it's done. But I think Street Fighter V and MK11 both have dabbled with like quests systems and like daily missions and stuff and weeklies. And I think those things have been, for the most part, really great. Not necessarily executed great, but I think as long as you can put that kind of stuff in the game to create like objectives or like, different kinds of objectives. When Street Fighter V launched, basically the only objective anyone could have was like to raise my online rank, because that was the only thing that you could do. That was the only thing you could aim for in the game. There was nothing else. There were no other goals or, incentives to play the game. But if you have like XP systems that you can, make numbers go up by doing certain things, you can earn stuff to, buy artwork or whatever it is. And especially if they can do that stuff in a way that sort of is dynamically just kept up to date. I think that's a great way. Because like, I think when I played Overwatch for quite a bit when that was new, and I really liked how that game, the drip feed of the like loot box type stuff, there's issues with certain things, of course, but I felt that playing a game to just make a little meter go up and knowing that if I play another 5 games or whatever, I'm gonna get something for it. And for me, like, yeah, it's like very basic psychology, right? But for me, it worked, because it worked in the sense that it's not that I played against my will for the sake of numbers going up, but having that sort of layer pulled me into playing the game, and once I was playing the game, I was usually enjoying myself. And MK11 was very much the same way, where like Combat League reset every however many weeks, but during every period, like once you get enough matches to get a certain level, you will get gear, you will get rewards. And I think that was a huge reason why I actually ended up playing that game quite a bit online. Like I've I don't know, a couple hundred matches probably at least, which is more than I have for most fighting games, because I usually can't stand playing online. So I'm super intrigued. Like, I think it's just a matter of like what they did in MK, for example, is obviously in Combat League you could have skins that you could only get by reaching a certain rank in a certain season. But like a year and a half after the game came out, they announced like, oh yeah, you see those meteors that show by, that fly by the screen on the Towers of Time single player mode? Like, yeah, if you do this code, if you do the button input code during those 5 seconds every 2 hours when this thing is on the screen, you will trigger a secret tower, which you can do to unlock skins that are otherwise only available in Combat League. So they like legitimately just put a thing in the game that let you get that stuff without engaging with the online stuff as well. Now, there's a lot of stuff, of course, with like the insane level of grindiness if you wanted to unlock everything in that game. The way the crypt is like really shitty and it's like weird randomized content, and like, yeah, I'm not defending every single decision in how MK11 is structured with its unlocks and collectibles and stuff, but I think they're doing interesting things in that space, and I think aside from me liking the gameplay in that game, they legitimately made it as an offline single player. There was a lot to do in that game for a long time. Like, I played that game many hours, and there's still probably several hundred hours I could spend still just to kind of unlock and do stuff. And I think comparing Street Fighter V, which is a game I've also kind of enjoyed, and certainly the game I've played the second most in the past 5 years, it's notable how much less stuff there is to do and how much worse those incentives work. So I'm personally, obviously, like, there's like predatory mechanics and systems and methods of incorporating those things that I'm not a big fan of, but if it's done responsibly and it's done well, I think those are the things. It's a space where I would really like to see experimentation and innovation, basically. And I think I expect the Riot game to certainly do something with that. I don't know enough about League of Legends to say whether I would expect it to do, to have any kind of expectations of what they're going to do and how, but I'm curious. Does Riot have enough money to build physical arcades? I don't think money is the issue there. Well, I mean, I'm sure they could, but I don't think it would be beneficial for them. I don't think it's an approach that makes financial sense, I guess. I mean, I think the fighting game is already such a niche thing that, I mean, it's hard to say, I guess, but like, I would have to imagine that game it's going to have obviously a much smaller audience than League of Legends. It's going to have a smaller audience than the Netflix show. But it's going to introduce people to those characters, into that world. It's going to presumably be able to find a different audience and create more kind of, I don't know. I mean, there's definitely some like 4D chess going on in terms of marketing and in terms of what the real value is of putting out a product like that, and how to make the money back. Because they're spending a lot of time on the game, which presumably means a lot of money. I'm sure they're not spending nearly, they're spending a fraction than what they spend on League of Legends, I'm sure, but even so, it's part of a larger ecosystem, and I don't have any I don't have any insight really to be able to make it any kind of judgment on what the financials would be. But besides, I think they're obviously going to be super focused on the online aspect anyway. Not to say they wouldn't do local competitions or anything, but yeah, I don't think we'll see Riot branded arcades anytime soon. I mean, it would be cool. I wouldn't mind it, but I doubt it. Anyway, guys, this has been a very fun conversation. But we have games to play. I believe I've advertised this stream as including some big gaming, and we're just big chatting right now. There will be more of that, I'm sure. But let's get back to this, shall we? Let's hop into Shin Onimusha: Dawn of Dreams. Oh, there's my PS2 power button. There it is. And oh yeah, let me maybe plug in the correct HDMI cable. Should be it. Hey, there we go. Oh yeah. There we go. And a controller. Almost like I know what I'm doing here. Almost. Well, we'll see when the disk drive is ready. Oh, there we go. So I started highlighting my creating highlights from the VODs. And I was really shocked that from the looks of things, the Ayumi Hamasaki intro music has apparently not been muted in any of the VODs, which seems absurd to me. All right, Glowforge, thanks for dropping by, and thanks again for the continued subscription. I really appreciate it. Have a good day at work, and I'll see you around. Also, I guess the game just... Oh! Haha, you know, I didn't think of it, but it's like... Man, why is... It's like the game keeps skipping the intro now. But I just remembered, we're on disc 2. I guess the intro FMV is only on disc 1, so you don't get to see the opening when you're on disc 2. So at the end of the previous stream, we did some research and experimentation into the unlockables and the cheat codes. As you can see here, there's this Oni special mode. It's confirm the ID and enter the password from the Onimusha Dawn of Dreams website. And what you're supposed to do, you can see are these, let's say, unlocked. When you collect an item in the game, in particular charm, each of them, there's 10 of them in the entire game, and they're each associated with one of these items. So when you collect them, where it says unlocked, it just says, it was like a number, a password. And you were supposed to take that password and bring that to one of these specific websites. They're like all mobile phone websites, or like specific phone operators and whatever. It's really weird. But I guess as like some kind of a backdoor alternative option, the way the game is made, you can actually, because the way it was supposed to work is you would take the password that the game gives you, go to this website, insert it, and you get a new password back, and you would enter that password to unlock the thing. But for each of these, there is a specific code, a button sequence that you can input instead to unlock it. But you do still need to collect the charm. So if I enter the code for this one, it wouldn't do anything if I don't have the item collected. And apparently in the overseas version, because obviously the whole website thing was not a part of that, like these are all Japanese websites, they apparently made it so that you just enter the password, or not the password, rather the button code to unlock the item. But they also apparently took out the charm, the item, the physical item in the game that you need to collect in order to do it first. So it's a little different. I'm glad that they at least have the code so we can unlock them, but we still need to actually collect the items. And since we're on the final stage, I'm pretty sure we have the things we're missing here. We're missing one weapon. We're missing Tenkai's. So there's 5 characters in the game, right? So there's one sort of joke novelty weapon for each character, and there's one Street Fighter costume for each character. So we're missing the joke weapon for Tenkai, and we're missing the Street Fighter costume for Jubei and Ohatsu. But we do have the others. So the game, yeah, so you get Special 3. So I think Special 1, if I recall correctly from what I saw, if you beat the game, having completed every Test of Valor, you will get Special Costume 1 for every character. If you complete the game with a gold ranking on every Test of Valor, you will get Special Costume 2. And the Street Fighter costumes are Special Costume 3. Let's enable all of these so we can see what they look like. And we'll see if we want to go back and change it before we actually play the level. But maybe we'll just play with these costumes. Yeah, stage 16 clear. Yeah, rip in peace, little chipmunk. So I haven't seen them in game really. Oh, maybe that only works for new games. Well, obviously no one's wearing different costumes. Oh yeah, anyway, she's pissed off because her little weird chipmunk friend just sacrificed their life to teleport us to this castle. No, how many companions have we lost? I really think I was the only one we lost before, and it turns out he didn't die anyway. Or maybe he did, but he came back. Well, okay, so I'm not sure if I'm confused or just annoyed. So there was an option to change the costumes, but I guess because it was similar in 3 where it seems like you can change the costume like in the options menu, but it only applies to a new game. So it just seems like a bafflingly strange implementation. You know, having alternate costumes for a game that's like 20 hours long, if you're kind of, I'm not speedrunning it exactly, but I'm not like returning to grind or anything. I've been like pretty much beelining this game and skipping every optional thing, and sure, standing around like this while talking to chat to sort of inflate the game time a little bit, but it's a long ass game. So like, if I set, you know, Roberto's costume to Special 2, I have to play the game for like 12 hours before I even see Roberto to find out what the costume is. And if it turns out like, oh, I don't like this costume, well, I guess I have to start a new game and change to a different one. Like, what an absurdly stupid way of doing it. If that's indeed how it works. Like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like you would be able to change. It's just bizarre. I don't understand why it's like that. Screen. I don't know that it's, yeah, because you can't equip different armor, so it's not like it's so weird. Because it's like, okay, we'll beat the game then, and we can start a new game to see Soki's new costume, but we're not gonna like play unless there's some other mode or there's a new game plus or some, I don't know. But I'm just baffled. Joystick is, there we go. Gunk in the analog stick, I guess. So we get this, like, I don't know, ghost apparition of our little friend. So this is all the previous stages. So you can see here, there's relatively few stages where we have actually completed all of the tests of valor. Some of them you just bump into. I would have thought that most of them you just bump into, but I guess that's not quite the case because we've missed a lot of them. Others you, like, I remember one stage, whichever one it was, we were in the forest. Yeah, it's probably this one. There were like enemies who were sleeping on the ground, and you just did like a down attack to attack the sleeping enemy, and they woke up, and that like triggered a test of valor. The tests of valor are like a little challenge thing. Oh yeah, even just finding all of them is a little bit of a challenge. And getting gold on all of them, well, if you do it by now, I guess you would not have that hard of a time Because you're so vastly over-leveled compared to the enemies and stuff in the earlier stages, I guess. Dark Realm is the grindy combat arena. I say grindy as if it's a negative thing. The combat's awesome in this game, so it's actually really fun. But you just, I don't know, it's kind of long and repetitive, and you just do a number of, you go down however many floors to get some kind of a collectible or new weapons or something at the end of it. I don't have that many points. We have some money with some stuff we can... I remember we... Make sure we can level up. Well, I guess we might as well do that. Sure. This one? Oh, okay. Sure, whatever. Still never barely used his grapple thing. Means I guess I probably shouldn't be worried too much about leveling it up. Fine. I don't know about shopping for items at this point. Did get new ones. Uriel's gauntlets. So many fucking weapons. 70. That's the thing, right? Because we actually have... I have a weapon... Actually, we should... I need to see if we get the joke weapons. Maybe they only also exist in a new game. E1. And I guess I don't know what or which characters will bring here, but the Ascends are powered up. Cannot use magic, that sucks though. Yeah, it was like right before the final stage you get access to these sick level or sick weapons that you're gonna have to grind a whole lot to actually level up to get the full, like, I think, I don't know. A lot of the ways the system of however, like the system of how leveling weapons up works, I think is cool. I like the fact that you actually get new abilities or new sort of properties that very much can change how you choose to play upon like leveling up your weapons. But I think it doesn't work super well. Like the sort of balancing and pacing of these systems are, well, clearly designed in such a way that you're not going to be able to, like, you're barely going to be able to level up one set of weapons to max over the course of a game, unless you go back to sort of grind. And, oh, these are the ones we can, right. And, you know, if you're looking to you know, fucking suck on this game like a hard candy for 50 hours, then yeah, I mean, that's cool that there's something for you to do. Going back to what I was just saying about having objectives, right? But it leaves me with a very unsatisfying feel of finishing the game and feeling like I'm missing out on a bunch of stuff. It's a weird thing because, like, in order to not miss out, I would have to go back and not have as much fun, probably, to just repeat stuff, but it's still... Something about it's a little awkward, uncomfortable. So we can actually craft one of these items. We have the ingredients to craft one of these. Oh, we can actually buy one too. Let's buy that. And okay, I have to go back. Check. So yeah, his weapon's at level 84, which is, you know, decent, or like, you know, 84 damage or AP, whatever. But it's like that's leveled at level max. So it started at like 40 or 50 or something. It does give him a lot of extra health, which means I'm not going to really want to change the weapon. And it has the attack wave, which is really good. That's the thing, like, once I have something maxed out, I'm going to kind of not really want to change it. But Ohatsu, I think I can definitely... Wait, let's see. Steel pipe. Yeah, okay, so this... I think that's his, like, joke weapon. Oh, we don't see the picture of it here, I guess. Well, we can... Well, we don't see it here either. Oh, my god. I mean, I guess technically you can have it from the beginning, so it's, like, pretty shit. Oh, there we go. There's the picture. Simple metal pipe. I think that's it. Obviously, we're not going to want to use it, but... Whatever. But for Jubei and Ohatsu, since we've just got some weapon that they're at with level 1... 80 no magic. Okay. Jubei. Like, I don't know if we're going to be using every character in the final stage or whatever. We might want to spend some money to make sure. Incredible power over only magic. Okay, so what's this here? Roberto also has this max level weapon. Yeah, just plus 20. Is that 90 including that plus 20, or is it actually 90 plus 20? I guess it doesn't really... I don't know for sure. Tenkai's got a good-ass weapon, for sure. And we're about to level it up. So, okay, if we're buying something... let's see what we can get for Jubei. Ooh, okay, get an attack wave and both levels of magic. What's the AP? 82. Okay. Okay, that's a good weapon. What about Ohatsu? 81 and magic. I could probably sell some shit to get, well, maybe not that much though. Hey, what's up, Sword Fam? Happy Saturday. What's this undo? Oh, lower MP consumption. That is a good thing. Okay, let's... And what's... AP 45. Okay, that's not quite as good then. Fuck it, let's get this one. Just out of curiosity, if we go to sell... 50 to attack. Yeah, I like the concept of this. Gives you a shit ton of extra damage, but you can't block. This stuff doesn't really give much, but we might potentially be able to sell stuff that I'm not gonna end up using. Good charm. Finished Christmas shopping. Yeah, I haven't like exchanged Christmas presents with anyone for a good number of years. So I always like forget that's a thing that people like get stressed out over. I mean, I would too, but it's been a nice. Like I'm not celebrating Christmas with my family this year, but even if I was, like, there aren't any kids. Like, everyone's an adult, no one has kids, and everyone's like, giving stuff. I think it's fun. I like giving gifts to people, but it's like the logistics of bringing stuff, and people have to bring it with them, and you have to think of what to buy, and it costs money. Everyone just kind of collectively agreed a couple of years ago that, like, why don't we just not bother? Why don't we just hang out and eat Christmas dinner together instead and leave it at that? And it's not so bad, personally speaking. All right, let's sell some stuff. Not ever gonna use this. I have a lot of weapons I'm also never gonna use, but that's almost somehow just feels a little wrong. Health gauge is blink and gain a bonus of 30% to defense. I'm also, like, I prefer to not be that low on health, so. Let's... Sure, let's do that. Gotta give yourself a soldering station. Yeah, I mean, I just buy stuff for myself. I mean, I do that all year, but it's a little bit extra fun for Christmas, I guess. I mean, like I said, you know, if you have someone to give something to, like, I like that feeling. Like, I like that, but it's still the sense of obligation and the kind of stress around it is the part that's can kind of take a lot of fun out of it, I guess. Alright, so we got that sorted. Let's see then who... No. Combine. You want to combine with this? Yes, so we got the Rosary of... Which one did I get? Let's see. Draws yellow souls. Well, if I have the... Yeah, Rosary of Health, that's just going to give me health. I don't need to get more yellow gems. Let's get the... Let's make the Rosary of Magic. Bell. Okay. I feel like having the magic refill is, like, quite valuable because that gives you access to your special moves that give you iframes. Health refills are fine and all, but an extra red souls are nice, but I don't know. Well, we can some healing items. Oh wow, you can just combine this with itself, huh? Yeah, sure. What else am I gonna use this for? Alright. Continue here. Is that's not gonna... Yeah. Sure. Did these just give you a... Oh yeah, alright. Those are the bells. Actually, can we... Okay. Yellow bell. I don't actually have one of those. Red bell, maybe? Yeah. Oh, wait, is there a purple bell? Yes, okay. I do want that. Because if I find myself needing or wanting to refill my Oni gauge to get the super OP boss, not Onimusha mode. Sure. Let's take a quick look at the equipment here, because anything that's equipped is going to be kind of locked onto that character. Yeah, so I won't change anything. I kind of want the... Actually, I'm gonna... do that. And we will, we'll be satisfied there. Okay, let's, head into the final stage. Going now? This will be the final battle. Once we leave the hideout, there's no turning back. Final battle. Soki, are you ready? Am I ready, guys? Are we ready? I think we're ready. I'm like thinking for a second. You know what? I'm not ready because I don't know what to make of certain things in this game. I'm just gonna make an alternate save slot here in case we want to check something in the end game or something. I don't fucking know. You know, in case I would have to replay 20 hours. Let's bring Tenkai so I can level up his weapon to max. Yes.
季節に似合わず冷たい風だな。身の目がピリピリしやがる。それにとてつもない邪気をはらんでいるわ。
散っていった者たち、すべての志を受け継ぎ、あの星の降臨を阻止してみせる。待っていろ、秀吉。
Didn't we establish somewhat firmly that he's being like puppeteered? Like, I don't think he's really the bad guy. Whatever. Grieving the loss of their companion, the survivors arrive in Kyoto. The town is completely changed and is slowly being transformed further by the spreading corruption of the Genma. We're getting some purple goop finally?
俺たちは勝たなきゃいけない。もう逃げることも負けることも諦めることも許されない。絶対に秀吉を撃たなきゃいけないんだ。
Burden has risen on the final battle. Six hours remain until the descent of the Omen Star. Yeah, I think this game has overall done kind of a weird job of presenting the level of, like... Oh, there we go. Okay, so the costumes actually do change. They just don't change in the hideout? That's really weird. Anyway, we're you and Ken. Sure, why not? Fucking... Not getting any sense. Oh, there we go. No chains, but oh well. Oh, right, they explode. Pretty cool. Music overall in this game, I think, has been pretty good. Hang on. OP is okay. We're pretty good. Oh yeah, I should probably have a bunch of these. I never use the level 2 magics very often. Because you doesn't seem like you can ascend off of them. But as far as the magic attacks themselves, they're a lot more powerful, I guess. Weird two-way. Did I get both of them? Nice. Nope, I didn't. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, we should, actually... I think... Yeah, I don't think we have his joke weapon. I was trying to figure out which one it was, but I don't think we have it. We do have Roberto's costume though, so we should sure to swap him at some point. That's right. The other characters you can instruct to absorb souls. But Tenkai just, you can set him to pray. I don't know what that does. It doesn't actually absorb souls. Oh, it's a move that does something? What's that move? I want to swap to him to actually be able to absorb some things here. These guys are just gonna respawn, I guess, but that's fine. I'm just getting reacquainted with the combat. Every 2 days that I don't play this game, I just basically forget how everything works. Alright. Oh, let's go. Oh, chest. All masters ring. Actually, what do we have equipped? There's a management. Thrust, max HP, defense 20. I actually do probably want the... Oh, it's over here, I guess. Over here, I guess. The purple bell. Just until we've maxed out the Only gauge. Oh yeah, we might. Every fucking time we're like just short of gems. But basically kill like 2 enemies and we should have enough. Should I bring Ohatsu? Actually, it's not the worst idea. Oh. I should probably take the opportunity of like swapping characters frequently just for the sake of getting to play them. Probably. I should have sold this shit. I just realized. Oh well, whatever. Attack plus 20% is probably going to give more than plus 5. Okay, the rate of fire on this weapon seems a bit questionable. Oh, I thought I was holding down, but I was holding forward because I was turning around. Oh, this weapon seems a bit weird. Not hitting anything. It's like super slow and not doing a lot of damage. It seems. Well, we'll stick with her for a bit. Puzzle box. Right. Did I open it already? Oh, it's exploded. What? Oh, nice. Okay. See, it's life bar, but I guess we're doing okay here. Alright, there we go. 5,000 XP, thank you very much. Big pile of puzzle boxes. The blue one has to go off for sure. So I guess it just dawned on me. We could normally we could just break this open and would bring it with us to the hideout. To appraise the whatever we get here to unlock it. But that's not going to be a thing if we don't get back to the hideout. Luckily, we don't need to find out. At least not for this particular box. Michael's gauntlets, okay. Sure. What about this one? There we go. Okay. 7 moves. But usually there seems to be designed for you to kind of do it in a fairly straightforward fashion. So let's try that, I guess. No, I didn't. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I got confused there for a second. Ethereal. Didn't even see who's. That's probably a Tenkai weapon.
やれやれ
Purple gauge is full. Okay, let's just. Whoa! Trolls. Well, I wanted to do this. Yeah, I can just do this, which is kind of weird. It's not like he's equipped it or anything, but I really kind of wanted Ohatsu for that bird enemy, and it doesn't seem like she's particularly great. But let me actually take a look here. Red type 81. Like, it seemed to do low damage, but it's also, I guess, because it has extremely low rate of fire. But let's just see how much it goes up. 81 to 80. Yeah, it's going up a lot, actually. Let's do this, because I think she gets the next level of magic. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's just keep her until we get to the next. Actually, whatever. Let's keep her.
さあ行こうぜ
I guess when we get next opportunity, I'll just grab Roberto and get to see his costume and check out whatever the new weapon was, if that's something we want. Probably not, because he has a like max level weapon. There's a thing. Oh, no, you don't. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just keep going. I have no idea how long this level is going to be, but most of the more recent levels were like an hour or something to beat. And there's probably going to be like a couple of boss fights, right? Alright, well, let's bring in Roberto. There we go. He looks so... He looks so stupid. Oh yeah, let's take a quick look at the... Yeah, level max 90 is like not super impressive. Yeah, Michael's gauntlets is at 82 at level 1. Hey, what's up, Electro? Big Saturday food tonight. I don't even know what I'm gonna do for food tonight. I was gonna do some cooking before stream, but I decided to spend a little... Well, I didn't decide to spend time. It turned out that I spent more time than planned on preparing a little thing for the big announcement later today. I'm going to be talking a little bit about Christmas Eve later after we beat this game. I'm going to announce what we're going to be doing. Wow, English. And I made a little graphic for it. At least now that I've changed my stream schedule a little bit to start at 1 p.m. and we're going to end not super duper late. Previously, when I started at 3, I would end stream at like 9 or 10, which would not only be a little late to start making dinner, but also the grocery store here would be closed. So I'm always like at the mercy of whatever I happen to have in the fridge. So we'll see if I need to go emergency shopping for dinner after this. But we'll be okay. I did have lunch at least. So, yeah, okay, this one's just like big damage buff. But the thing is, like, this one already has access to magic. And yeah, dude, like I Okay, these are gonna be better. Let me see, I can probably level it up at least once, right? Probably two more than that. Yeah, there we go. We're already at higher damage. There we go. See, even if the plus 20 was added on top of the 90 that the actual stat had, we're higher than that. Plus, we get a big magic damage boost. This is a different type of weapon. It's got the three. Can I not block? Yeah, that was the little tractor beam was very strange. Oh shit! I thought Soki had taken care of that guy. Can't carry medicine level 2. We got too many. Well, what to do about that? Actually, we should also. Oh boy, management. Blue bell. We want to use probably not honestly, but. Magic Jewel would have been fine for him, but... Ration time for this and then beta as well. We'll see. Like, I can probably spend plenty of time on KOF. DNF, we'll see. I've heard kind of less than promising things about the beta specifically. I've heard people kind of shit on the game too. Although, I mean, I've heard people be very excited for it, for that matter. But I think the way the beta works, from the sounds of things, I'm probably not going to have a super great time trying to play it. Like with KOF, I can just chill in training mode if nothing else. But the DNF Duel beta is like only online multiplayer, no training mode, no tutorial, except for when the server's been offline, in which case you can do local versus against the computer, but with only, like, you don't get to pick your character, just random character. So it seems a little wacky. And it's just a type of game that I'm not very used to playing, just a style of game. So I feel like if I'm just getting thrown into it without a chance to sort of figure it out on my own, at my own pace, I'm gonna be frustrated with it. It's got some cool looking characters though, so I'm definitely interested in messing with it. But the characters that are in the KOF beta, Perry, Joe, and Antonov are all in it, so that's like probably my team. Those are the characters I want to mess with.
下道へ落ちたな、ローゼンクランツ。
Yeah, the DNF duel shit is fucked. Like,
ロベルト
it took like an hour for me to try to get it.
行け、ソキ。妖精が降臨するまでもう
Usually when there's like a weird beta thing like that, you can't find it on the online, like the web store. So I went to through the console, and I couldn't find it. I searched for DNF Duel and it just doesn't show up. Then I was like, well, okay, maybe I have to get it through the web store. So I searched for it and I found it, but I couldn't grab it. I just got an error message. So I tried logging out and logging in, which sometimes solves that kind of problem. Didn't work. Tried a different browser. Didn't work. Eventually I tried the mobile app. And the PlayStation mobile app actually let me purchase it. So I was able to download it. But the fact that it was so fucked is... Alright, so Roberto just ran away. Well, let's bring Jubei, I guess. We haven't used her yet. Like, the PlayStation Store has always been whack, but when they, by using the website version, you can usually avoid a decent chunk of its whackness. But when they overhauled the web version for the PS5 launch, they made it 10 times worse in every way. It's just a complete nightmare to try and do anything with it, try to browse for stuff. It's just really shit. Oh, so Tenka has the purple bell. I would actually want it for her, but oh well, it is what it is. Actually, that means I should probably play as her. In case. Yeah, Goldie, I use my recruiting for all my old household Casper needs. It looks presentable, looks fine to me. Like, the deinterlacing is not perfect. There are settings to kind of mess with as well. But if I get something that, like, works, I'm usually satisfied enough to leave it, not worry too much about it. My frames, got him. No camera control. Is he not gonna? Okay, just gonna sit there. Oh yeah, she's got the attack wave. That's weird. Like walking off almost the entire path. Okay, well. Like, you can certainly see in some scenes. Oh yeah, this is where we fought. Didn't we fight, what's his name? Here? Yeah, this is like where Tenkai died. Big armor dude with the halberd we fought here. Alright, so it's got only magic level. Let's... There's some defense buffs. Not quite gonna make it to 20. But I'll stick with her, because we haven't used her, like, almost at all in the second half of the game. Like, in some screens, you can see... Like, during gameplay, it usually looks fine, but some text stuff and UI stuff and whatever can sometimes, like, stutter a little bit. You can kind of see... Or in certain transitions, you can kind of see a little stripey pattern. But it's still, like, way better than any other solution. Like, it's extremely minor. Oh, we're gonna, like, lose allies one by one if they stay behind to fight dudes. I see. That's how it's gonna be. Now the purple bell is just stuck with cutscene land here. Not gonna get killed this time? Alright, cool. Well, Jubei is like our first partner, so maybe she will stick around the longest. I thought we were gonna do like a boss rush kind of thing, but I guess we're just... boss rush happens off screen with our partner characters. It's kind of cool, but... like the sort of... everyone sort of... taking a stand. But it's not quite like this game to just sort of skip these things. If I remember correctly, we did see at the end of the last stage that Ophelia and what's his name, Minamoto, the crow guy and the bug lady, that they were still around too, and I was like excited to get to fight them again. But maybe we won't. Oh no, okay, she's gonna dip first.
ジュベお前もここで自分の旅に決着をつけるんだな。
そう、最後は自分の手でね。行けよ。青兄は人間を救うたった一人の鬼武者なんだろ。こんなとこでグズグズしてる時間はないぜ。
約束しろ。必ず俺たちに追いつくってな。
あ、約束するよ。必ず追いつくから。
Well, I guess makes sense that Hutz is the last left, so she can take some kind of extra intimate tearfelt goodbye or whatever, if need be. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure we haven't seen the last of any of these guys, but
やっぱあの二人の間に入るなんて無理だよね。さて、邪魔する者はいなくなった。蹴りをつけようぜ。
yeah, of course.
バレバレかよ。
I kind of hope that we do get to do all these fights. It is kind of cool though. It hasn't been something I've been like thinking too much about during the game, but like, yeah, of course, these guys all have their own like rivals, basically.
腹いっぱいな。
鬼の一族に生まれながら玄魔に落ちたか。
あかねえ。俺は今な。
Because it would be really whack if like our friends just show up again, like, oh yeah, we resolved everything off screen, don't worry about it. But maybe we have to like just reach the summit with Soki and then we get to check back in and do all these fights with the specific characters. That would be kind of cool, actually.
なあ、あかねよ。鬼と玄魔ってな、案外近い存在なのかもしれないな。
This guy kind of sucks, though.
いい気分だ。いいぜ。現場は最高だぜ。
お前を追って始めた旅だ。
Did I even equip her new weapon?
終わりにさせてもらうぜ。
I don't think I did.
じいちゃん、みんな、俺に力を。野球十兵衛茜。いた。
Of course, Miss Ophelia.
オフィリア、私が一人で食い止める。あなたは秀吉を撃つのよ。ソーキ、この道はみんなが繋いだ道よ。十兵衛ちゃんが、天海さんが、ロベルトが命を懸けて繋いだの。そして私もその道を繋ぐ一人になる。
Yeah, you don't have to fucking
迷ってる時間なんてない。
stick around to hesitate.
あなたが行かなければみんなの思いが無駄になるわ。
Yeah, it's like, it's so annoying.
あなたは行かなければいけないの。
The only thing anyone's saying is like, shit, we have no time, we have to hurry. And then like, as soon as
人間の最後の希望だから。
anyone's doing anything, everyone has to like stop and like, but no, what if we just stand here?
大丈夫だよ。決めたんだもん。私はあなたと一緒に生きるって。だから勝つわ。させな。先行って。あの人の邪魔をさせないわ。こんバカ女めが。オフィリア、 あまり甘く見ないことね。今の私は強いわよ。女一人で私たちは勝つわ。
Translation of the subtitles is a little questionable. Oh, now we're in game. I see. Oh yeah, at the start of the level, it's like, yeah, we're gonna finally get to see some purple goop. I guess this is the extent of it, huh? It's like a purple glow. I feel like this game, I don't know, the scale and scope of, like, the level of impact that's being had. Like the Genma invasion. Feels much more kind of tangible in the other games. Especially when we see these like weird, grotesque guts, alien constructions. You have like the weird merging of the realms in Outworld invading Earthrealm shit. But it's all purple and goopy and guts, alien shit. Like, I don't know, this game's been very light on that. And then there's just like text and dialogue explaining like, oh yeah, the world's in danger, but we don't really get to see it. There's a lot of stuff like that. It's a bit uneven. Might as well save. Alright, heading up about 20 hours. Like, even now that we get to see this, like, music's cool. This part is alright, but still kind of... yeah, not nearly as awesome. A lot of the stuff we saw in the other games. Oh, I hate the fucking flying magicians. Weirdly difficult to target. No, I got my weird projectiles. Good kidding. Literally locking on, but just keep firing weapons in other directions. I'm stunned. I can't move. Maybe I'm just better off running. Still can't fucking get him. There we go. I actually got him with the descent this time. The lock-on, funnily enough, like, every other Onimusha game has this weird problem where you lock on, or it doesn't matter if you're locked on or not, like, the game will just decide to auto-target enemies for you regardless. This is the first game in the series where the distinction between being or not being locked on actually makes sense. But you still sometimes, whenever you press the lock-on button, the game will decide who to lock onto. And how the game decides which enemy to lock onto is not always entirely clear and intuitive. But it's a minor annoyance. It still feels awesome. Nice, got it quickly this time. Pickup, what's that? Ultra Med, level 2. Extremely good. Even the respawning enemies is another thing that's kind of weird. Like, the other games had respawning enemies. That's not... Like, that was, you know, it was occasionally kind of annoying there, too. But the weird thing here is, like, they seem... The first enemies barely have time to despawn before the new enemies are spawning. So you really have to, like... I don't know, it just kind of has an unsatisfying feel to it where you... You have to just, like, decide to stop fighting and just say, alright, I guess I'll run away. Not every screen in the game has, like, such aggressively respawning enemies, but every section that is like that kind of has that feel to it. Where it's just, you don't keep going until you've defeated enemies, you keep going until you're kind of bored, and just decide to move on. Parry. I still haven't figured out how the ascent from the magic attack actually triggers. It's like reliable enough that I can just sort of hope for it, and usually it works out. Oh yeah, I didn't even check if any of the things I got was actually from him. Yeah, and of course I didn't buy any new weapons, so I don't have anything. Well, actually, this one looks pretty good. Cannot use magic though. That's not good. I mean, I didn't really get a ton of use out of the other characters' weapons. Then again, if we're stuck with Soki now, it would kind of make sense that this might be a Soki weapon. Find out. A rosary of magic. You usually get weapons in those, I feel like. Guess we'll put this instead. Hey, what's up, Sanuj? Yes, we're you from Streets. At least, like, the funny thing is, like, when you see the model or even the artwork, like, it looks kind of weird. It's like a weird Halloween costume. Like, the proportion of the character model and the design, like, doesn't match the art style of Street Fighter, so it doesn't feel like a character, and it just looks kind of chintzy and awkward. But at the same time, like, just as a costume itself, it's kind of basic looking, but it doesn't look ugly. Like the Guile costume for Roberto, he just looks stupid wearing it. Soki at least kind of looks okay like this, because I'm not a huge fan of his original design. Like, it's fine, but it's not, I don't know. It's fine, but nothing remarkable. Mind me to do that move? So I don't mind playing with this, because we unlocked that stuff at the end of the last stream after kind of figuring out how some of that stuff works. The way you unlock the Street Fighter costumes is a bit funky, because you have to, like, collect items in the world, and once you collect them, then you can go to, like, the special options menu, the main menu, and enter cheat codes. But you don't actually see the costumes, like, in the hideout, which had me really confused. It made me think that the codes would only have worked on, like, starting a new game, which would be really weird. So I'm really glad that's not the case, at least. But getting any of the other costumes requires beating the game by completing a bunch of the tests. Well, all of the Test of Valors. And that's not gonna happen. Could do it, but it would take another 20 hours, I feel like. But again, I feel like this is a game where it's probably my least favorite Onimusha game, all in all. But at the same time, I can absolutely see how it would be someone's favorite. Because the things I don't like about it, like for the most part, like there's some specific things that I just feel are a bit bland, and some level designs are quite questionable. But it's mostly, it's not that I think it's a bad game, it's just that it's attempting to do things other than what I'm kind of looking for in a game like this, by and large. And it just stands in contrast to the other games, which were like, well, with the possible exception of 3, pretty short and sort of tight experiences. And the stuff they sort of crafted onto this one, certain types of players, I can absolutely see how it would add a lot of appeal by making, you know, because there's a lot to it, and it's not without substance. It's just, there's a lot to it, and it just requires a lot of investment. Well, this one's kind of interesting. Well, is this gonna have to work? It's also not going to work. I wasn't too far off there. Let's just try some basic stuff here. Well, that was dumb. Right, because I flipped this up first, and that would work. The one I meant to turn? Getting a little bit closer, maybe? Yeah, I think, like, the game... In some ways, this game is more ambitious in terms of scope. In terms of, like, gameplay content, I guess, kind of. You know, it's got a lot of levels. Even if some of them are sort of repeated a little bit. And it's got... But yeah, like there's certain things. It doesn't have a. It's not, you know, the level of production value and quality that we see in 2 and 3, stretched into like a twice as long game. It's, you know, it's basically the same level stretched twice as thin, kind of. Well, it's not the same level, but the same, like, it feels like the same amount of resources stretched way thinner, basically. That's definitely tripping me up a little bit. Okay, that's not good. I kind of don't want to break the box. That's the issue here. What if we do something like... Oh, that's not... Oh, that's really not good. Well, unless... I was actually one move away there. Yeah, okay, so this is exactly what I did before. Let's see if I can try to focus on the yellow ones here. Probably not the right way to do it. That's too many moves just to get that across. What's the fewer amounts of moves? You can't really do it with fewer moves than that. Obviously, I need to... Of course, the answer is to like have stuff like overlap, right? I can't like dedicate moves to only moving the yellow stuff, but okay, that's how we get there in 3 moves. What's up, Limazar? Thank you for that friendly jaxophone. There we go. Okay, we did it. What do we get? Durandal. Okay, there we go. This should be a Sophie sword. A sword that has survived the ages. It gives the wielder incredible power over Oni magic. 4 combo. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm gonna lose a shit ton of health if I equip this. I got 3860. That's why I didn't want to change weapon. Magic's gonna be really good. Well, the next time I have access to a mirror, I'm gonna put some points into it, and we'll see how that goes. And I can, you know, I can use the Rosary of Health. Yeah, maybe the health isn't that much of a problem. I can work around it, I think. What's up, Lemisar? We've had a lengthy discussion about fighting games and DNF Duel and Arc System Works. And other things. And then we eventually got into this. Making decent progress here in the final level, I guess. We're just, it's only Soki left here. On our way up this mountain, a lot of the previous bosses sort of showed up. And one by one, our party stayed behind to fight their respective rivals, like off-screen. It's like a boss rush, except it happens off-screen. I hope that we're meant to like come back and play as each and every one of them, because they're like refights that I would actually legitimately like to do. But like everyone's like, oh, this person, Soki, you run ahead. I'll stop to take care of this guy. Then we don't see more of them. I mean, obviously, I can't imagine that we won't see those characters again. So it just would be kind of funny if they like just run on screen and being like, oh yeah, okay, so I took care of that guy, that one of those bosses. that kept surviving after you defeated them. Now they're finally dead, but I did it. You didn't get to see it, and don't worry about it. You know what? I think I'm already gonna... Yeah, it's quite anime, especially the way Soke had to be very reluctant about everything, every step of the way. Oh, that's another one of these. Only charm, so we can unlock another costume or something. I thought we would have... I didn't think there would be any left at this point. There we go. We'll have to go back to the main menu to see what it unlocks, but... Yeah, 8,000, holy shit, okay. We should actually be able to level up this quite a bit. Of course, I don't know what else I might need or want to unlock, but we should get this to level 5 at least. Max MP plus 500, nice. 109 attack. Max OP plus 1,000. Shit, okay. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna need... I feel like I kind of need to save some of those... Actually, you know what? I was going to say that I'm going to need to save a bunch of these souls for other characters who may or may not show up. But by the time they do, I feel like I'm probably going to have earned some new red souls anyway. Since we're lower on HP, let's get some more. I figured 30 would be the max, because we're like maxing out our equipment slots. Maybe 40 is max, and you get some other effect from maxing out your armor. Who knows? Probably leveled up. Yeah, at least once. I use this move a lot, so might as well. Shimi Castle, Castle. Interior. Actually, let's take a look at the map. Alright, whatever. Like, this is kind of the extent of the Genmufication that we see. Like, it's a big purple tree branch thing. I used absorption to pull this guy towards me, and then, of course, he attacked. But compared to the fucking Nobunaga Tower and shit in 2, and even stuff in other games, like, yeah, it's so tame in its, like, visual presentation. How am I supposed to visually distinguish this guy attacking me and being pulled towards me? It looks exactly the same. Oh, that was a counterattack, I guess? Souls. Oh yeah, I should probably change that weapon. Right. So now we're gonna be at way lower health. I don't know, the bar doesn't look that short. Doesn't feel like a final stage. Yeah, in some ways, I think it does. In some ways, like from a sort of narrative standpoint, it feels that way for sure. But in terms of like excitement and spectacle, into like the levels being like having that feeling of escalation, I think that that's something this game has not done very well in general. But this stage is no exception. Yeah, the weapon I had previously was a weapon that I've been using for a long time, but I maxed it out pretty early, so it was really OP then. But that was at max level, it was at like 80 something. But that was at a time where every other weapon I had was at like 30 or 40. But since then, like, I've picked up so many new weapons. I didn't really get a lot of new weapons for Soke specifically, at least not recently. Because I did feel like I just wanted to keep the weapon I had. But I figure now is I should, you know. Still not quite. But let's see if we can max out the armor just for the sake of seeing what happens. Because the weapon, like, yeah, I'm gonna get a nice bonus if I get it to level 10. But it's still decent enough for what it is. Oh, okay, that's still not... Okay. I wonder how much you can level it up then. 50, I guess? Probably won't. Like, there's... You know, without the context of the other Onimusha games to compare to, I don't think this would have felt like... not like a final level. But it's like not that... Dude, I'm just remembering the fight that we had against the fucking Yoshimitsu looking guy who Samanosuke fights in the intro to Onimusha 3, who, like, you get snubbed. You don't get to fight or even see the guy really during the game because he gets, like, killed in the intro. Who looked sick. You actually fight him in this game, and it's probably the best boss fight in the game. I actually really enjoyed it. It's really cool. Like, you have to pull him close, and then he just attacks you anyway. Oh yeah, that's a helm splitter, right? Nice repel. I do kind of like the floaty skull balls in this game. You can kind of circle. Okay, I didn't think I got close enough to the door. The max armor level is 100. Okay, I specifically did not want to go out the door. That's fine. Can we go back? Oh, I guess I can. Is the narration gonna continue? Oh, there we go. No, I guess we just cut it off. Those little narration bits are actually really cool. Just a bit whack that they're so, like, kind of few and far between. Nice, got it. Like, if that was a consistently recurring thing, that would be a cool aspect. But now it shows up, like, just frequent enough for you to kind of question why it's not more frequent. Okay, now we're just... Oh, that's where we came from. Just double checking. Because I was sure it's gone up there. Oh! Fucking down attacks are so weirdly hard to do in this game. Still dropping crafting materials, which... Well, I don't know that we're not going to be able to use them, but you can only use them in the hideout, and the game made a very firm point out of us not being able to go back to the hideout after starting this level. But I don't know how, like, Game Plus type stuff works. If there's anything like that. I love the fact that they get, like, staggered kind of after the... That's maybe the best feeling thing in the game. But yeah, the way they sort of crumple after you hit them with the Issa, so you can actually follow up the combo. But yeah, when you hit them with a kick to break their guard, you generally get a Issa opening as well. And you can just kind of mash, and it's not 100% consistent, but most of the time you get it, and you feel fucking like God. That's up, Parker. See, I didn't get the Issa there. I'm not sure if it's like you have to counter hit them or hit multiple enemies, or I didn't get it there either. Yeah, I don't understand how it works exactly, but it's fine. Like, even not understanding how it works, I still get it way more often than in any of the other games, and it feels sick as hell. Like, the changes are in 3, but they're like fucking impossible to do. Like, in the tutorial / challenge to learn how to do it, I would spend like minutes at a time per attempt trying to do it even once, and I could not do it. Here, you can literally just mash. But of course, the main difference is, in this game, you actually have to level up your character to have the ability to do it, which you do not in 3. And it's funny, because like, conceptually, I would normally be... you know, I'm not a huge fan of skill increase and leveling up mechanics and stuff. But I think in this instance, it actually works really well. Like, I think it's really cool, conceptually, to have that ability just there. You just have to be good to do it. But from a personal standpoint, just subjectively, if I'm not good enough to do it, you know, I'll prefer the system that actually lets me do it. But also, I think it works in this game. You know, maybe with the other games, like, you could argue it's a bit of a chicken and egg type thing, where it works in this game because the game is longer and has like kind of a bigger scope. But it also is longer because it put all that stuff in it, sort of. In a lot of ways, this game, with the amount of levels and characters and whatever else, like, it didn't need to be as long as it is. There's definitely a degree of padding. Good. Oh, no. From that. We're getting a lot of healing items and stuff. Couldn't get the down attack. H splitter. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of red souls here. At least at this point, like, you can kill a lot of these lesser enemies very quickly, which feels good. And they still respawn, like, instantly. Wow, okay, that did a lot of damage even on this guy. That's good. But yeah, like, it's interesting because I think as far as the, like, leveling up you get... oh, I did... still work. Oh, I hit the loading point. If I were to be asked in kind of a general abstract sense if I prefer a system that lets you level up to get parries. Oh, here we go. Now we actually get to do the fights. Or you just have them, just have to be good. I think I would say I would prefer the system of, like, you just have it, but it's obviously not the experience I've actually had. Want to fight this guy? I don't actually remember this fight at all. I think this was like... Have we, like, because the other ones were definitely, like, refights. I slow down there. Yeah, we're playing with the, like, the bonus costumes that we've unlocked. I don't know. I think we look pretty good. Oh, okay, I died. I blocked, but I died. The checkpoints are very lenient. Well, the game has checkpoints, unlike the other ones. Yeah, it's kind of weird. He doesn't actually dodge. He does these, like, dukes. Not sure if I should be... Camera works, can't see shit either. We should do the... Okay, I can't block that, I see. Oh, this is probably... No, I knew that's not gonna be fast enough. Unless that actually hits him. Nope, it's not. But I guess I just needed to wait for this phase where he, like, drops on the ground. What do we got? Blue bell. I think I should have a Rosary of Magic, yeah. It's gonna let me refill magic instead. What's up, Basil? Oh, I just noticed that I have the fucking merchant stamp. I could have used this when I shopped before the level to get a... not have to sell a bunch of shit to afford the stuff I bought. Whatever. This game is... Oh, it's such a... That's the biggest thing I don't like about this game. Half of it is a fucking Microsoft Excel spreadsheet management sim. Oh, okay. I don't really need XP boosts, I don't think. Oh, maybe... I want to try this, a big damage boost without being able to block, because I feel like blocking isn't necessarily something that I even can do in this fight. Or, I mean, it doesn't necessarily help all that much. Only magic consumption decreased is a good thing, for sure. Do that. Think about it. As long as I'm fighting... Yeah, it's like, I need blocking for some stuff. This shit. But once he, like... Once we're done with the other enemies... Oh, there's that guy, at least. In the other face, maybe that's helpful. Let's use healing. What's up, Trap? Thank you for that friendly Jaxophone. Welcome, Trap viewers. We're knee-deep in the final stage here of Onimusha 4. Game never ends. We're getting a host and a raid. What an honor. But yeah, welcome, guys. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I wanted to heal. Let's walk through this. Just fall on these anyway. Accidental pre-raid host. That's fine. That's fine. Feels so good. Okay, let's try this then. Okay, so that's kind of shit actually. That's better. Actually, I think I have a thing that gives the regular combo a damage boost too, so... Fucking delayed it. Can I stand up, please? Yep, that's the phase over, I'm pretty sure. No? Yep. Right, down attack? No, okay, it's fine. Fine. Should've kicked them. Just so satisfying. Oh yeah, I've used that like twice since I locked it. Stand here and let those guys get hit. Oh shit! Let myself get hit rather. I can't speak. Too flustered. Well. Oh my god, okay. Pretty good. I don't think I'll be able to kill him on this phase, but close enough maybe? No! Boy. What if I get hit? Stand up, please. Oh, I should. Should do the fucking dumpster roll. Block, please. That's fine. At least they kill each other. Fuck that input up. Maybe not step into the poison cloud. Well, or let's, sure. What's not? Yep, looks like it. Oh my god! Oh, and I'm fucking dead. I can't believe it. Oh. Sure, let's just do that again. I can't believe that hit me. I do wonder if... killing the enemies actually makes them go into the other phase faster. If that even has an effect. He can, I guess. Ugh. Punches like push him really far forwards. Whoa, okay. Yeah, that seems to be the best. Let's do the thrusters. Fine. The shadow was far away. Also do this. Maybe do that. So wait, I didn't have I should do this so we can get... Oh, I don't think I'll be able to actually fill the gauge. Although I have the fucking items and just refill it. Like, use things. It's like hit stun on touching the cloud. That's kind of stupid. No, I'm like stuck in the corner here. It's gonna lightning bolt, yeah. I mean, the game's been so long, it's entirely possible that we fought this guy and I just don't remember it. I don't remember this fight. Is this like, maybe this is the thing we fought that was like stuck in the wall? Because that was a big bug thing, right? Oh, for fuck's sake! Why wouldn't the opposing clouds ever disappear? While there, that was nice. Get these guys quickly, I guess. Oh, that's nice. I am actually getting the Onimusha gauge filled up really quickly with the lightning bolt. With the purple gem. A lot faster than I'm at. Oh my god. Like, I can't bother going back into the menus to like unequip shit. Let's actually try. We do level 3 thing. Alright, that's probably worth it. So off of this, like on this dude himself, the single like level 1 special into the parry doesn't like trigger. Alright, there we go. Let me unequip the purple thing. Oh, I can just unequip it. This too. I don't want this to be like stuck on this guy. The one we need to fight the next boss with a different character. Yes, this is the true Onimusha never ends. Like, for being as long as it is, I don't think it's like a terribly paced game, but... Turn around! I'm holding left! It's never been really boring, except for certain levels, which is like completely irrespective of how long the game's been. Like, that level would have sucked in any game. Like the Genma Laboratory stages, that was probably the most boring stage in the game, or the most tedious. And then 3 levels later, you do the exact same stage again, but more tedious. That kind of sucked. Can I target him, please? Dude, fuck's sake. Now he's got like 1 pixel of health left. It takes like, spawns so many additional waves of enemies before. What's even going on? Why is the boss refusing to go into the next phase? Just keep spawning new enemies. notice I took out everyone quickly there. Is that gonna make him finally attack me? Well, I can't fucking kill enemies if they keep spawning faster than I can kill them. Because he did this, and then he kept spawning new enemies afterwards. Literally one punch. Oh, we got him. I guess he would have been taking his hat off there if he had one. That got a little bit annoying. What we got there? Okay, Tenkai. Yeah, he's gonna fight the Claudio. What's his name? Claudius? Centipede boss. Okay. I've been streaming for like almost 3 hours, so I need to take a short break. But I'll be back brief. Well, I won't be back briefly. I'll be away briefly, and then I will be back, and we'll do the next fight. Well, I'll see you guys in just a little bit. What we got here? All right, that's sure. All right, see you guys in just a couple of minutes. Okay. Let's keep going. I'm refreshed, hydrated. Well, I am now. I'm ready to go. I just kind of it dawned on me as I was going on a break. I was like, wait, hang on. I've been streaming for like almost 3 hours, and we're still probably an hour away from completing this because this just goes on forever. We have a bunch of KOF and shit to have time for, or well, to squeeze in to whatever time we have is what I meant to say. I mean, this is our main objective for today, of course, finishing this. But I'm very glad that I didn't. I'm very glad that I didn't entertain the idea of trying to finish this game at the end of the last stream, because quite clearly. Oh yeah, you gotta like absorb the poison piles. So you never got the instruction to do that in the other fight, so I wonder if you could have done that. Oh yeah, you get close to do it real fast. So this boss was actually pretty recent, so I kind of recognize it, but it was in a very different kind of arena. Oh, you can mash it faster. Whoa, right, okay. Comes out of the ground, I forgot. So he has the purple bell equipped. It's a little confusing. That's fine. Okay, defense by 20, max HP by... Okay, that's fine. No, can I... Okay. If you hit him on his weak spot on the tail, he gets like frozen in place. There we go. Pretty good. Good use for that move. Actually, pretty smart to do that. Oh, you can just like keep mashing. Okay, that's what I should do for sure. Oh, I missed it. It's a somewhat awkward move to use otherwise because it can get kind of stuck in place. But that's exactly what I want for this, so. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I was too far away probably. I completely fucked it up because that's, yeah, he like literally fucking presents his weak point for you to hit it, and I somehow missed it. But anyway, yeah, Claudia's definitely one of the more memorable characters. Not so much for anything to do with character, but he is voiced by, I almost fucking called him Oda Nobunaga. He's voiced by Norio Wakamoto, who does I mean, he's always a great presence, but I actually really like his voice in this. Just his performance. I'm trying to remember, did Wakamoto voice Nobunaga in the other games? I feel like he should. I'm sure he's done it in like 50 other games at some point or another. But Nobunaga, frankly, like, didn't really have that much of a presence. Like, weirdly, I think that's like one of the surprising things. Like, it's not really in the first game. He's a sick final boss in the second game. Well, not even the fight. Well, you get a good Nobunaga fight. But he's not really much of a presence throughout the game, you know? Oh boy, that's dangerous. Come on, no. It's probably the best, quickest way of dealing damage. realized that. Purple belt. Well, yeah. That's gonna hit. Oh shit! I thought it was gonna be flying around for sure. I will say this game has a lot of boss fights. And a lot of kind of memorable, cool fights. Not so many like set pieces or cool events outside of boss fight. It hasn't had any like dramatic, cool cutscenes where cool shit happens, because all the cutscenes are like people talking, basically. Like 3 didn't have a ton of cool boss fights, really. But I think even for the game's length, like they've not only is there a higher volume or like a higher number of total fights, as you would expect from a longer game, but I feel like the frequency of them and the presence they've had in the game has been greater as well, which I really appreciate. Not all of them have been great, but in like the first 2 games, there were some cool boss fights. But they were rarely, if ever, like, mechanically super fun or engaging. Or, like, they were fine, maybe, but they were... If they were cool, they were more about the premise of the fight, so, like, more so than the actual fight itself. Oh, okay. I didn't even realize he did that. Still worked out okay. Keep missing. Flying, yeah. I feel like we had a much greater pace in this fight early on. And 2 straight hits. So you can, if you hit his tail there too, he will still get frozen. Yeah, that's good. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Wait, where are those come from? I wonder if actually landing those hits got him to this phase faster. Should hit him? No? Okay. He's still taking damage though, so... Shit, it's really satisfying. There we go. That went a lot smoother than the Roberto fight. So, is he just dead now, or what? So I think, actually, Roberto's fight was against Rosenkranz, right? It's kind of weird that, ostensibly, we're killing these guys now, I guess, and we don't even get to see their, like, human form. No dialogue, no nothing. It's just the monster form. Kind of whack. Okay, 3rd fight against this guy. I think 3rd. Well, whatever. 3rd or 4th. It's been fun to fight, though. Oh, right. Okay, just making sure we actually remember to equip shit. Friendly Jaxophone from Aquas. What's up, dude? You're doing well. Hosts left and right here. Joining in here for the final stage boss rush of Onimusha 4. Attack power. Sure, I guess that's fine. Oh yeah, we should probably actually use these jewels. Yeah, she can use that for sure. Might as well give this... Well, Hut's maybe gonna need it, though. Yeah, I think so. For magics... Well, okay, let's... Oh, right. Oh, shit, I get fucking poisoned. That's interesting. His fucking pocket sand usually just stuns you. Getting fucking chain down attacks. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's kind of weird. Oh, I can block this. Oh, this is where we fought Hideyoshi before. Had the floating purple things, right? Right. Whoop. Oh shit, I didn't even have... Yeah, I'm so used to other characters having... So I haven't been using Jubei much for the second half of the game. I didn't level up her armor much, so she doesn't have as many item slots. And her weapons... I don't know, so several of the other characters have like stuff that makes... magic consume less and stuff, so I should probably... increases attack power. I'm looking for... Wait a sec, actually. What am I looking for? The stuff that... Yeah, okay, so this... I just get all this back. These items don't get, like, stuck on the other characters the way they usually do. But that's because the game's actually being generous and knows that we have no choice of swapping characters here. Basically important to let us actually use magic more frequently. Yeah. When it rains the fucking force in this game. Yeah, that's not the real boss, I guess. Oh, the crows. Oh, does so much damage. Honestly, dying here... I'd almost rather redo it. Oh, okay. I didn't even see the other guy, but that's fine. It's interesting. This is like the third time we fight this guy. But his patterns and like abilities change a little bit each time. Yeah, let's look over the equipment though. Use this for sure. Power attack combos, which I do use. Okay, I do... Yeah, that's better, I think. Oh my, this is fucking active frames on this. Oh, dude, that's what I was waiting for before. I kept doing that so much more in other fights. Let's split the attack. Throws. Oh, dude. I pressed triangle to use my magic, and for some reason it didn't come out, so I didn't get my higher frames. It's fine. The most annoying part is like changing the equipment stuff at the beginning of each attempt. like... Yeah, okay, that's cool. So now if I die, because we have the Onimusha gauge, whatever, the purple gauge more than half full, if I run out of HP, it'll activate. It'll activate her special mode. That does a good chunk with that ring. It's going a little better now. That's fine. Stand up, please. Oh, okay. I was fucking mashing to get my magic out, but it wasn't coming out for some reason. Yeah, I should just like be really aggressive. Ah, I'm trying to abuse iframes, but I'm doing a very good job with it. Weird, but oh right, we don't have actual. I was like, hey, I know for sure I was standing on the ground. I should have been able to do the magic, and I literally didn't have the meter for it. Never used these, so I fucking might as well. 'Cause I don't think I'll actually need it, but... Whoa, what happened there? Oh, that was so bad because I didn't need to knock him down. I got confused over what move I did, so I accidentally knocked him down. So now I have to heal more anyway. I mean, it's fine, I have so much of this, but I could have killed him right there. And I didn't necessarily need to heal, but I didn't want to take that risk. That's the move I didn't want to do, actually. Yeah, I didn't actually take a hit, but... That went okay. Not great, but... I have to say, like, even though I guess it's gonna be long and tedious just based on how certain levels are designed, I'd still be kind of curious to see what a speedrun of this looks like. Just like mastering and optimizing the combat. Yeah, we're down to Ohatsu versus Ophelia. I don't remember this fight much at all. It's supposed to absorb something or other. I remember being confused about that in the actual fight we did first time as well. Sure. Yeah, that's what I was saying to Atomic Runner. Like, it's weird. Everything is weirdly like empty. There's like no the little lead up with the cutscenes of everyone like, you go ahead, Soki, I'll take care of this. Like, that shit was well done and cool. But for the actual fights, to like, again, like with Roberto, it's like, wait, hang on, that's Rosencrantz, right? I forgot that's actually who we were fighting. You know, it's probably, yeah. Well, I guess I don't know. Like, I'm wondering if there's going to be more. Okay. If I get options. Yeah, I haven't like even seen these like Onimusha modes with the other characters, but I don't even know if we're gonna like. If it's gonna be a thing, or is this like kind of the last chance we get to do any of this anyway? I'm fine with like spamming items. But let me take a look, because this weapon, it has a high damage, but it's like, unfortunately, I don't think I have anything that. What's this? Can I use magic? Laser. Because this weird shotgun, like, it's got a super slow rate of fire. Back. Maybe that's why we need to grab these. I don't know. Can't get any fucking. Did okay damage. Not getting any Issens on any of this. So, well, okay, let me just try laser gun here. Can't even use magic, so magic damage is not going to help. Attack hard, sure. Although actually having purple bell, because there's a lot of small guys here. I could actually potentially fill that meter up. Oh, I died. Okay, well that's fine. I don't mind redoing this with a different strategy. The laser gun instantly just felt better. So, let's do that. Attack combos. I don't even know if that means her regular attack. Okay. I just equipped something else that gave me plus 10, but apparently I have this that gave me plus 20, so let's use that instead. And right now I already have a full purple gauge, so that doesn't really do much for me. But what if we... yeah, just recover health over time. That's probably a good thing. Because I'm not able to... I'm not really able to... I mean, I can use the iframes, I guess, but... I'm not able to leverage the ability to do... Essence off of the magic. Actually, you know what? it's okay to, like, because I might as well spend this early. Deal damage. Let's that little barrage is like what you do instead of magic with this weapon. Oh, I can't do that move. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted. But see, yeah, I'm gonna change back because when you get comboed like that, you can just use magic to kind of get out of it. But when you don't have magic, that's the thing. Like the access to like iframes on demand, that's the real value. Like that. Still didn't get any fucking purple gems though. Poison. Oh my fucking god, I got comboed. I got OTG'd. I was mashing start to go into the menu to heal, but you can't pause when you're knocked down, I guess. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I think this fight would be way less annoying or like troublesome if I had a better weapon. Like both of my, like the actual main weapon and the other alternative that I tried are both very low rate of fire, which makes it kind of difficult. I mean, I figured there'd come a situation like this where you would have to use these characters that I've been neglecting a little bit. So this is on me. I can't fault the game for it, frankly. Oh, that actually worked. See, the problem with this is like, I have to stand there, absorb stuff, but I can't fucking see where she is. Because the way the camera is like set up, you're just like literally standing right in the way. That was a parry. Still could get the Issin. I guess this weapon just has terrible range, because when you're up close, like, it seems to work okay. Oh, I still got... I got poisoned by something. Let's try the man on the food. I guess at this point, if I... Oh, I should have magic. she's invincible when she's taunted. Okay, alright, she just stood there and took a lot of damage. Fine by me. Yeah, that was her, like, sister or something. I don't know, they had some kind of relationship. But nah, nothing worth reflecting on, I guess. So if that was like the actual final boss rush and now we're doing the final boss, that was, I agree, very strangely. I mean, this sure looks like an Onimusha final boss arena. The lack of, like, drama in it. I guess I can run back. Okay. That was unexpected. But I guess there should be a mirror here somewhere. Yeah, let me look around first. Pretty sure there's a mirror. Which we should be able to... So what the fuck can we do with it? We can level up everyone else. This whole section looked the same, so I can't even... You know what? Fuck it. Let's just do it. Yeah, Soki is a little more powerful. Like, I know I didn't level up the criticals, as they call it in the English version, the Isen moves with Ohatsu that much. I wonder if that made such a stark difference in, like, how easy they are to pull off. It's not clear what leveling them up actually does, whether it's damage or, you know, increasing the timing window or range or whatever it is, but... Oh, okay. Well, there's a mirror right here. I don't think I've ever successfully done a tech roll. I use the thrust and blade jab a lot, so just max those out. 9k. Oh yeah, we never... That's right, I didn't actually max out this weapon, so... As well pump as many souls I can into this. And increase the damage output. Let's hope I don't need to switch back to other characters at this point. I'll save this, that's fine. Alright, what kind of... Equip the General's ring. What was it? Attack power by 20. 40. Yeah, that's good. I don't think there's a great necessity for saving, but if I have a, I don't know, power outage or something, it's nice not to have to replay those couple of fights. Well, I guess I can, since I happen to have full health, this is more helpful. Well, I guess that was not the boss arena, because now we're... Oh, wait, is this a door? Yes, that was a door. It just looked like a wall. It's funny though, again, like, Hideyoshi has not been that much of a presence in this game either. Similar to Nobunaga in some of the earlier ones.
Hideyoshi.
We didn't actually fight him at one point in the middle of the game though.
それが現場母子か。この城のこの地獄の元気をそいつを焼き払いにしたわけ。俺はそのために来た。魔空石を封印してわしに勝てると踏んだか。
Like, this is the kind of dialogue I feel like we should have gotten for each one of those fights.
わしの無限の力はそんなことでは変わりはせんのよ。
It would be a rare sign of restraint for this game to not have a bunch of dialogue. But in this case, I kind of would have preferred it because it was weird how... those supposedly climactic final showdowns, which is like, yeah, it's just a fight, whatever.
わしはその時神として生まれ変わるのじゃ。まずは黒き鬼よ。貴様が神の最初の生贄となるがいい。
I mean, this is pretty good though. Oh, dude! Didn't we fight this thing in literally the first level? Or something like this. It was like big robot. That shit was like fucking like 2 weeks ago. I don't remember this, but there was something like a big robot thing. Game's really long. Oh, okay. My frames. Did he break his legs? Dude! Fucking... There we go. Oh, okay. I was like, what's he gonna do? How the... Oh, okay. Get really fucking far away. Nice! Got him both. Can I... Does pretty good damage. That's pretty good. I want those orbs though. Well, I mean, I don't mind the concept of Enema-powered robot technology. Oh, okay. I was wondering if maybe... Because the last, like, 3 times those guys died, they didn't die, so... I guess they didn't die this time either. But if she's over here, like, where's Ohatsu? In fact, where's all the other guys after defeating their respective bosses? They're just hanging out?
何を申しておるのじゃ。お主らはわしを世界の王にすると申したではないか。
世界の王だと
Never trust a sorcerer. And I guess that goes for Genma too.
など元より道具としか思っておらぬわ。
そのような世のすら家に差し出したというのに。
知ったことか。
Wow, it turns out these evil
そんなことより
world-ruling insect
その胸の
creature
体調をよこせ。
gods weren't entirely
それさえあれば
on the up
我
and
らの
up.
祝願は叶う。
Hey, I mean, now we're 20-something hours in, we're finally getting to the weird stuff. I feel like it's a little bit, you know, too little too late here. I mean, not to say I don't appreciate it, but in terms of... We could have had shit like this earlier, I feel like. Granted, I think most of the other previous games, if not all of them, also had a pretty rapid escalation of the craziness at the very end. But there was usually a little bit more build-up to it. Or, like, the actual build-up there was a little more exciting. Because, I mean, this is cool. running some kind of secret to Sophie's backstory here. Well, I guess he's like related to video shit, I think. I forget. It's been so long. But I believe he's he's a relative or something, but he's like what's the word? Affected. Hey, our friends are back. Or one of them anyway.
約束通り追いついたぜ青鬼
I always felt like it would be cool if there was some kind of climax where you actually get like all the characters joining in and fighting, but I wasn't ever expecting the game to like be able to support it. But hey, if it's like for the very final showdown, that would be a good time for it.
ロベルト
いよいよ第五の花見もフィナーレだ現場墓地を焼き払い
チャチャ姉様を救い出すそしてこの戦いを終わらせる
できるな
Gotta finish the fight.
俺を誰だと思ってんだ俺は最強最悪の鬼武者だぜ
Said the thing. Who do you think I am? I'm the Shin Onimusha, Dawn of Dreams. What does Dawn of Dreams mean anyway, by the way? Like, wouldn't be the first subtitle of a game to like not necessarily mean all that much, but still. So apparently, I guess we're not fighting with all four of them by our side. The music in this game is like maybe the one thing that's... So I feel like over the course of this series, none of the other games really made me kind of stop and just take stock of the music being sick, but I'm not sure if it's in contrast to other things I've been a little bit frustrated with in this game, but on a fairly regular basis, I feel like as a stage is like starting, it's like, man, the music's pretty sick. I feel like I kind of want to listen more to the soundtrack. Well, as much as I like Jubei and Ohatsu, I feel like they're a little kind of undercooked. I feel like Tenkai's probably going to be the most helpful to us here. I mean, it's kind of either or, I guess, but we just used Roberto so much for a lot of the game, and his Guile costume looks really stupid, so I think we'll go Tenkai here. But I wonder if that's like a thing where you are expected to kind of load a save game to do this again to get like some kind of a different ending or something. I doubt it, but okay, what do we have here? I'm sure. Defense by 20, sure. That's fine, I guess. Just want to see what their meters are like here. Oh yeah, I have a bunch of these, right? But the AI doesn't really use the meter much though, so... Wait! Okay, that's not exactly blockable, I guess. Frames, okay. Sort of. Oh! Oh, shit. Okay, enemy spawn, I guess. That's fine. It's gonna give me an easier time to actually... this kind of shit. Presumably get some gems back. Well, or I just get combo. See how this works. That was pretty powerful, I guess. Okay, sure. Okay, yeah, I was like, wait, is he in the cutscene because I used Tenkai? But no, I guess he just happened to stand next to him. They're all there. Oh yeah, the purification is like a mechanic in this game, kind of. There are two like special moves that you unlock 2/3 throughout the game. I feel like I barely used with any of the characters. Well, Hatsu's probably the ones I've tried to use the most because she has like the explosives. If that was it, that was like a very underwhelming fight. 3 had a pretty underwhelming end boss and ending. The setup for this, like the build up to the fight was cool, but if that was the actual fight, I don't know. I guess I had the thing that gives me a big damage boost to magic. And the level 3 team up thing, I guess, are really powerful. I haven't used those much. Very satisfying the way it just... yeah, the melting HP. That felt really good. After some of the more drawn out fights, like, that feels really good. But... was that it? 22 hours building up to that? Oh yeah, we saw her before at some point 12 hours ago. That's the other thing with these like long games, like you have to remember. Oh shit, is that the Dawn of Dreams? Sorry, I guess Rosencrantz and Claudius literally died off screen. Ophelia was defeated and then came back and was just killed by the other boss. For how much time and effort this game puts into like story and characters and dialogue, it's really weird how rushed it gets in wrapping those old threads up. I still like the structure of the final level. It's a cool way of doing a boss rush. I think it was pretty cool. But it's still weird. It's a weird place for the game to suddenly be kind of, you know, rushed in its storytelling. Or not even storytelling, but like character stuff. This is down. Okay. I wasn't sure if this. Yeah, if that was their relation or not.
最後にどうか秀頼のこと弟のことを頼む。
It's also kind of weird, like in terms of the presentation and the stuff. Like, there's, I think, like once, maybe twice throughout the game, there was like an actual proper pre-rendered cutscene. There was like the opening that has like CG stuff in it. As far as like the pacing of cool moments and set piece stuff, like Onimusha 2 had a couple of them spread out, and they were always exciting and satisfying. Kind of weird. It's not weird, but it's unfortunate that this game doesn't have that, because it'd be nice to get some intermissions with cutscenes that were more dramatic and action-packed. We got a little lizard baby. Alright, is that the cliffhanger? They just left it or whatever? Was that... whatever Raven guy? Nope. Okay, we're not done. Well, that's good, I guess. That Raven guy who apparently also was not dead. Did he pick up the lizard baby? I'm not sure. Well, we had Tenkai for that. Why don't we swap to Roberto? Why not? Yeah, we're going full Lord of the Rings here. Just 5 endings. Oh, that's not fair. That was barely an ending. Could have been an ending, but it's not. You know. Do this. Recover. I mean, this is some final level music, at least, right? Hope he's not full, but he's got enough. Wait, can I level those up maybe? Oh, I should check. Maybe I want the... Oh, that's already equipped. Maybe the Fudo Horn is actually good for AI companions, because I'm not sure how good they are at blocking in the first place. Oh yeah, revival item. I mean, that's not going to be of much use after I beat the game, so... Then again, it's like, if you're... Yeah, fuck it, let's just give them extra damage. Yeah, I was gonna say, he should have a good couple of points here. Or, I don't even know what this move is. Charge, I don't think I ever tried that. Or this, really? I mean, I can try the moves, but I might as well not put points in upgrading stuff that I don't even... That check's okay. I don't know. No, yeah, I do know what that is, actually. Hey, I actually have enough points, and this might actually give me something. Yes, defense plus 50 effect now available. Well, that was nice. It was worth it. Oh, I guess we're saving here. I mean, on the plus side, the fight we just did that was so weird pile of nothing was at least not the final boss. Dude, this game, yeah. To think that I naively thought that maybe we had like an hour-long level left. I've been playing this for, I don't know, close to 3 hours now? Speaking of 3 hours, well, he can, okay, I was gonna say, I don't want to stand around and just have him recharge, but he can keep doing that while we get into the next fight. Well, so we were outside here, right? And I was like, hey, this looks like a boss arena. I guess it wasn't, but I guess it is. Nice little foreshadowing there. Killed you like 3 times. I mean, in fairness, it just feels silly because the game has been so long. When Onimusha 3 like ended, it felt really abrupt. So this is more what you would want or expect. So I can't in good conscience complain. Alright. This is basically the final boss from Half-Life. Holy shit, an actual CG cutscene. See, look, this is sick. Too bad we didn't get much of this vibe in the actual game. Like, I really... Oh my god, okay, here we go. It's like the final boss from the first game, kind of. Big demon... Well, it's not a demon, I guess. A Genmon snake kind of thing. I'm not sure if it's meant to be the exact same thing. But it looks similar.
あんなの勝てっこないぞ。
手はある。かつての現場を封印せし、この鬼の小手を使うのだ。時間がない。
Actually, yeah, it shouldn't be a proper final boss without us
どうすればいい？
doing our final henshin.
皆の力をこの小手に。現場を封印せし、小手の力が黒き鬼に流れ込む。その力、まこと計り知れる。故に勝てるやもしれん。早急。
I always think that's cool when you have like this
いや
final form shit that's like only for the final boss. I think that's a really cool gimmick,
その
honestly.
よどみなき青き心の力で。
It's always cool when it's like, because you never kind of expect something
頼んだぜ。
totally new and different to show up. Like even in a 6-hour game, you don't expect it really for the final boss, let alone for a 22-hour game.
立ちふさがる者が神ならば、神をも切り裂く鬼となれ。未来を託すぞ。怪人の早期。
It is kind of funny though that Tenkai had the gauntlet this entire time. Like notice or pay attention, but pretty sick. I mean, if they had the budget for 2 minutes of these sequences, I'm glad they saved some of it for now. That's pretty sick. All right. I don't know, it's funny because it feels like this is... I'm not sure if it's fair to say it's the first time, but like finally the game properly feels like Onimusha. You know, that was pretty sick. Oh, okay. Magic? Okay. Can I block? I'm not sure. I'm dead. That's fine. I'm just like learning the controls. See, I mean, that's kind of the downside, right? You have to like... The more unusually... Because like in the first game, you just go into like the Onimusha forum. And you... You're probably not gonna do Is-Sense, like... Fuck it, let's just do... Wait, did I equip... Part, that's not... I feel like OP, like the Oni power, is not gonna be a concern. Could be wrong. I can't do magic. Like... I'm absorbing Cam's soul, but an ultimate critical. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it's a thing. Yeah, Yeah, the mechanics are just super different. I mean, this is an awesome looking fight, though, for sure. And a very appropriate and, like, adequate climax. I can't even remember what the end of 3 was. I just remember it being very underwhelming. Gas heal. And this is more like it. It's just, you feel a little awkward trying to figure out controls. Like when you're supposed to be the ultimate, you know, badass final form here. Stay in the okay. Kind of reminds me of the end of Bayonetta. Missed him, I guess. He didn't take any damage. It's not the easiest thing in the world to parse what's happening. It's a little bit sort of unfortunate, but at the same time, whatever's happening, it's fucking sick. So like, it's all right. I guess I can't block this. Magic. I don't know, the magic doesn't seem to... Can't use magic, basically, so let's use this to maybe get some health drops. Okay, well, what about my purple meter? Can I... Nope, okay. I can't activate Onimusha mode. I think I'm blocking. It's like hard to even see. Yep, I missed that again. Everything's just like motion blur, like full screen motion blur. I shouldn't. Whatever. I'm still trying to get my bearings into like what even stuff like the buttons do, what you can and can't do. Like you can't even really see like the spatial relationship of what's going on is Okay, let's keep this, because you do use the ultimate criticals. This seems useless. This defense by 20, sure. And, let's do that. Riffraff here. It's so weird when you're just like come to the checkpoint with like kind of subpar circumstances, and you that's just the way it happens to line up. So every time you retry, you have to like I like it when games, at least after you do it a few times, that it just sort of refills your health. Yep, that did more damage for sure. When you continue... Wait, did it use my... Used MP. Something did. Yeah. Well, I guess then... I have more healing items than I have magic recovery items, so... But I don't think they're much to hold on to, so... might as well. Do this to make sure that I have enough meter to do the ultimate critical. Okay, I don't know where anything were, but I hit him. He hasn't even gone into his weird long-range finger gun form, and we're like almost killing him. And we just killed him. Okay, that was really fast. And I'm okay. I don't understand anything about this fight, but it looks fucking sick. I mean, it's kind of cool, like, you know, tying a neat bow on the series. Fighting this dude. Given that we did this, like, ultra power up, I guess we melted into a puddle. I don't know. That was probably the end. But maybe not. Maybe Claudius shows back up again. I mean, someone picked up the little lizard baby, who I can assume turned into Big Snake Man. Well, that was... We saw like 2 inches of tattered fabric, which I guess was like Munenori's pants or whatever? Was he still around, or did he die in this explosion? I don't know if they're trying to leave it intentionally ambiguous or what, but... But that was a cool, as far as like the ultimate Onimusha form, that was a really cool design, I think. And a cool fight. Like, you know, very distinct and memorable set piece. Yeah, it might not be over. Can't take anything for granted. I mean, this shit's still here. Are we supposed to see things turning back to normal, or are we supposed to see that stuff is still purple? I don't know. Oh yeah, this guy who we haven't seen for like 12 hours. Guy in the white suit. I completely forgot, like... Yeah, 15 hours ago, it's like... Oh yeah, okay, I'm sure we'll get an explanation as to who this is. And then he hasn't like shown up since then, and I basically completely forgot about this character. I mean, I guess we'll find out who he is. Maybe. Maybe we won't. Let's take 200. Oh, that was Munenori. He's still around. Yep. Oh, I guess that's him. I see. Okay. That's Snake Man. Like, I don't mind the fact that no one, like, everyone keeps not dying. I think it's cool. Like, I think it's... You don't necessarily want these characters to, like, be taken out of the picture immediately. It's just funny that it's, like, hard to picture or understand, like, what the game is intending. They're showing something as if it's like the dramatic death of a character, and then they just show up in a cutscene. Like, oh yeah, they consider them that. But you know, they're Genma. We don't know. We don't know how they, you know, life and death works for them.
あなたたちができることはたった一つ。全てを諦めること。勝利を、明日を、そして命すらも。しかし、ただ一つ生を得る方法があります。それは全能の創造神たる我が名を呼びひれ伏すこと。さあ、破壊神の長寿黒き鬼よ、今こそ白き竜のもとにひれ伏しなさい。
お前の中、ああいいぜ、呼んでやる。
Game's anime. It's pretty sick. I mean, this is when it's finally going into proper Onimusha mode, I feel like.
ただの悪党さ。神でも何でもねえ、小せえ小悪党だ。そんなやつに下げる頭、ここにはねえな。
イデアスないよな。
確かに。くだらない意地です。何の意地ですか。鬼か侍か。
人間だからさ。
愚劣な。すでに小手の力もなく振るう刀もなく、ましてや立ち上がることすらままできない。そんなあなたがいかに私と神と戦うというのです。
立ち上がれるさ。
武器もないのに強がりを。
武器もあるぜ。
ほう、
本当の武器がな。
わかりませんね。がいいでしょう。
Shit. It's absorbing orbs. Pink orbs? It's a new kind.
すでに満ちている。
Oh no, not a flying enemy. That was sick. That was sick. Okay, no, this just looks completely different.
神に逆らおうというのですか。
Also, what happened to his throat spurt, whatever was going on there. Okay, well, we didn't actually, like, we picked Roberto to literally walk out the door and watch, like, 10 minutes of cutscenes and do a 5-minute boss fight. So we might as well pick him, right? We didn't really, like, we equipped gears and shit, and then he just, like, oh, cutscene. Okay, so let's give him a chance to actually assist us here. I'm almost surprised we actually do get to fight something. Okay, well, yes. Invincible fucking lava balls. Deflect this. Wait, what? Like what? What am I doing? I can't look up or down with the camera either. He's gonna shoot a projectile. I guess it's so hard to see, like, the depth. It's so hard to see when it's close to me. It's too late. I'm not sure if, oh my god. Luckily it takes like 2 seconds to, I think I'm supposed to parry it. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to, like, strike it early, I guess. I mean, I'm glad the game at least tells you, like in some of the boss fights like that, because I would never guess to do that, you know? I would never guess to like absorb when he's doing that. Although, I mean, I guess it would have come up in other boss fights. No. I'm not even sure, like, because there's like a projectile deflection thing, right? The other games, at least, you can like hit back arrows, and I think you like attack. I feel like I should try to get a parry reaction. At least there's not like 2 minutes of wait in between doing it here. Like, it's so hard to see, the angle is so, like, I guess I gotta just rotate the camera. It's not that far away, actually. It's like moving pretty slow. Maybe I'm supposed to hit it. My attack is gonna be so horizontal. I can't do it. Yeah, okay. Yep, okay. Wait. Oh, now we can attack these things. So a third one? Let's try this again. I mean, it's probably about as good as we get damage-wise. Oh, now these are gonna get more annoying, aren't they? But we know what to do, at least. Blending to the background, so I can't see where they are. If I accidentally use a level 2, I'm not sure. I'm not even sure if that's like that effective. But I might as well. It's working. These guys actually seem to respectfully stay on the periphery. Oh, that's different. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, at least I'm not getting guard crush until I did. Okay. Alright, let's just, actually, let's use something that deals additional POW Master String. Yeah, there we go. So he has, I guess Roberto already has that equipped. Let's give him something else instead. I don't feel like he's like necessarily doing all that much. Well, actually, let's give him this. I'm not. If we do team attack, I guess both characters magic. Would have an influence. I guess. I don't know. Walking around now. Like, I figured after each of these sort of phases something would change, right? Block and recover health. Jesus. Absurd, blurry screen shake. a pretty cool concept where he's like floating above the arena. Wait, I was about to change to the auto health thing, but I figure I might as well. Oh, I thought, okay, that was... I was ready to, I guess I can do this. Nope. Yeah, it's like instantly guard crush. No, fuck. Oh, okay, that worked. I hit the wrong button because I got confused. That the last one? No. Okay. It's like, is everything whiffing? I guess so. That... I'm not sure if that was a good idea. Just have him stand there. In fact, I might as well do this. Because now Soki gets to recover some health. He dies, he dies. That's fine. It's just my partner character. It makes no difference. He'll revive soon enough. I mean, I might as well. He's not gonna do much while we're just waiting here. This is kind of a cool fight, but it definitely bothers me. I'm not a huge fan of fights that are kind of like this, where the time is mostly spent waiting around. Especially when, for most of this fight, weirdly, it hasn't even been that much of a threat. But it's gonna face. Oh, well, let's see. It's kind of awkward because you have to press back and attack to do this uppercut thing, the like vertical launcher. Oh, I got confused about the attack skin. Wait, he can do this. Oh shit. That worked at least. Yeah, I don't think, like, might as well do it now. Like, do a bunch of normal hits first and see if he's... Yeah, I think it was, yeah, exactly. He's not, just not susceptible anymore. But I don't think I necessarily did much worse. Just punching. Than using the big T magic. Oh, these are new. That's kind of stupid. Like, I don't know if you can avoid it. And the camera being so low, too, is kind of... Oh, okay. Like, when you have to dodge stuff on the ground, and such.
素晴らしい素晴らしいかなこの力
It's fucking hard to see where shit is. Nice. Wait, is there one left? Shit. Sure what's going on there? Big white flash, but I guess either of them have. They both have Rosary of Magic. Okay, I guess. I guess someone else has the Rosary of Health, so I can't equip it anymore. Alright, we're getting there. As long as I don't get really stupid about trying to be stingy with healing items or something. Should be fine. Okay, let me swap. You got killed. Nice. Need to sidestep there.
神に逆らおうというのですか
Fucking absurd screen shake and like bloom make it extra super impossible to see what's going on too. I could easily get like juggled to death here, so. Oh, I'm stunned. He's gonna shoot. Okay, I can outrun him. As I figured, kinda didn't make sense. You had to eat it, but I wouldn't have been able to run through these. Stunned, I guess. Oh no, I'm just getting comboed. Oh shit! Okay, I didn't see that coming, but luckily. Wait, okay. I have the demon. Well, I might as well anyway because I have the Onimusha mode thing, right? I have a whole purple gauge. Okay. Oh, actually, yeah, because he just barely does not have. Well, I'll worry about it when he's alive, but Roberto's gauge is like just below. This is very annoying. It's extremely annoying, especially that I actually had an opening, but. Oh my! Ah! Fuck. No, that's not. Slip. Let go of my joystick for a split second. At least I can do this without getting like fucking comboed. There we go. Down here. It's like 2 more before we can do this, probably. Okay, so
少し休んでろよ。
block. Oh, okay. Can I fucking hit these things?
逆らおうというのですか。
I'm glad the kind of level of climax and spectacle is a little bit higher than that lady stuck in the wall. Snake fight was definitely cooler than this, and maybe the level of confusing is about the same, but the level of frustration is significantly higher for this fight. Oh shit, I didn't even... Of course I didn't fucking see him do that. How could I? How could I have seen him? Oh, actually, I might as well just... Yeah, like being so... Like, everything is... Like, there's just shit fucking everywhere. And you get stunned and comboed and... Well, let's just say I'm glad I was able to stockpile healing items up until this point. Yeah, actually, I should just manually activate demon form. Because I've barely done that for the entire game. Usually just, like, wait for... That was actually perfect timing. Usually I'm just waiting for my health to drain to 0 to activate it. But for a fight like this, that makes no sense, because if I'm getting my health drained to 0, that's going to be in a phase where I can't attack him. So as soon as there's an opening, I just got to activate it, and presumably it'll help me actually deal that final bit of damage that I need. Hopefully there's nothing on the floor when I'm standing, but I can't see. Oh! Assault barrier. I think I'm absorbing. I can't see what's going on. Okay, we did it. Oh, I was like excited. Like, I'm not even before this fight, right until this phase or this fight. I was like, damn, this ending of this game is fucking sick. And then of course they have to do the actual. Well, I assume what was the final fight, like the worst one of all of them. Like at first, when we fought the lady in the building, like that was weirdly anticlimactic and very quick. But it didn't, you know. It wasn't not fun. This was just like, quick. And that is such a frustrating thing, but that's not too uncommon, fortunately, with games where they just have to make the final boss more annoying. Obviously, I'm not conceptually against the idea of the final boss being the most challenging, but it's an extremely fine line to walk. I was like ready to feel this game completely redeeming itself by being an actual Onimusha game with a sick finale. And it still kind of is, but if you just ignore the fight that's at the very end. Assuming that's the end. Everything else except for how that fight played out was super cool. Like if the last couple of waves where they layered, the fight didn't start off bad at all. It was really just when they started layering too much bullshit on top of each other that it got really annoying. I mean, I guess it wasn't a great fight to begin with because it still was so kind of passive. But there's so much of it where you kind of can barely see what's going on and where to go, and about at half the time that you get hit, you're just like, oh, okay, something hit me from like off screen. That's like, I don't know. Not great. I mean, it was still cool. But of all these fights, even compared to the big spider thing, whatever bug that we fought with Roberto and Ophelia, like that one fight against whatever his name was, Snake Man, was like by far the low point.
何する気だよ。もう青兄じゃなくてもいいじゃないか。もう終わったんだよ。運命とか宿命とかいつも一人で背負い込んで一人で苦しんで。
いつもお前がみんながいたさ。
なんでだよ。もう青兄は戦ったよ。十分すぎるぐらい戦ったよ。もう誰かに任せちまえよ。なんでいつも青兄
What's he even
なんだ
talking
よ。
about?
これが俺の生き方だからかな。
せめてワズネにワズネお兄が行っちゃうよ。起きてよ起きてよ。
ここにも春には綺麗な桜がさ、本物の桜が咲くかな。
こんな時に
But
何
he
言ってん
defeated
だ
all
よ。
the evils, so now he has to leave.
戻れ行くな。
Is that how this works? Oh, okay. Well, okay. Just
ワズネが悲しむから。
sending.
俺だって
Okay.
俺だってお前がいない
I mean, I'm actually kind of on her side here. I'm not even. I'm a little confused.
じゃないか。
そうだ。茜。一つだけお願いがあるんだ。桜を見たら俺を思い出してくれないか。時々でいい。ただそれだけでいい。
Try to. Oh yeah, no. She was.
なんだ
She
よ
was primed to forget all about you,
何言ってんだよ。
dickhead.
バカ野郎。
Like literally screaming her heart out about him not leaving. It's like, hey, do you mind actually like, you know, try to remember me? Like, I know you're probably gonna forget about me. You don't really care about me, but you know, maybe once every year or so, you can, you know, just try to see if you can remember me. Like a weirdly condescending phrasing. Like, I mean, it's a fine sentiment, but also I have no idea what is going on or why exactly. He got some Sanskrit on his forehead or whatever, and he walked up an invisible staircase and. Like, the thing is, we don't really ever get to see what happens to the main character at the end of any of the other games. I mean, I guess we get a little bit of an epilogue after 2, where Jubei and Oyu just kind of chill or whatever. I don't feel like it's like an established thing here where if you become the Onimusha and you defeat the final boss, then you have to turn into some kind of a deity and walk up an invisible staircase into the heavens and leave your friends. So I don't feel like there was like a... I don't know. The game is living up to its proud tradition of not giving us much context. To what the heck's going on? Like, that's really how the game started, so I guess it's only fitting that's how it ends. Yeah, he left for Tatsunoko vs. Capcom. Alright. Yeah, the whole Genma, like, influence not being much more than, like, a tree. Do we get a CG movie now, finally? No?
こう
Not
し
fine.
て俺たちの戦い
Guess
は
that was
幕を
it.
閉じる
Like, as far as the
あれから
the infection of the world, like, it was depicted in a very low-key way in this game. Like, overall, the environments and stuff, like, the art's not poorly done or anything, but it was
お初ね
nothing really
最初は
exciting or
随分泣いて
unique
たけど
or visually arresting about it.
思い立ったように以前から縁組が決まっていた京極家へと正式に嫁いでいった大阪城にあってたった一人で息子を守るチャチャ姉さんを見てお初ねなりの新しい生き方を見つけたんだろう
Like, as far as setting, I feel like this has probably the blandest, like, setting out of all of them.
きっと
Like, the first game was, you know, just within that one castle, basically. But it had a lot of atmosphere, and you still had a lot of the Genma weird stuff happening and everything. Well, of course, you know, just with this the pre-rendered look, there was a awesome, like, kind of lighting,
お
and
初ねの
it
結
just
婚が
looked
決
really
まる
cool.
と次はロベルトが祖国
Two
イ
got
スパニアへと旅立
Even
っていった
awesomer, of course. 3 ended up, you know, having very generic parking lots and stuff, but the time travel aspect at least made it a
二
little
度
bit
と繰り
interesting.
返させないた
And
め
then
だ
towards the very end, you had, like, the fucking exploding Eiffel Tower and shit. That was kind of
この
cool.
事件の発端に
This
自分
didn't
の
really
国が
have
絡
anything.
ん
It
で
was
い
just
た
like generic samurai
少なからず
forests
罪
and
悪感を
castles and
抱
stuff
い
for
て
the
い
most
たんだ
part.
ろうロベルトは次の
Yeah, the
戦い
character
に
designs in general, I think, is it's got a different vibe in this game for sure. They're a little bit of a mixed bag. I think some of them are really cool. I don't
きっと間違
dislike.
ったこと言う
any
や
of
つ
them
は
really-
王様だってぶん殴っちゃうかもしれない
I'm
な
not like Roberto looks a little goofy. But they're fine. I think again, like maybe I was gonna say that maybe 2 had my favorite character designs, but it's hard to say. Like
最後は
all
天
of
海
them,
だった比叡山で静かな
all
暮
of
ら
them
しに戻るの
had
かと
some
思
really
って
cool.
い
I
た
mean,
け
yeah,
ど
of course, 2 has like the coolest monsters and shit.
鬼のコテを封印するとか言って旅立ってい
Like
った
Gogan Dantes and Nobunaga and everything. Like they look super
でも
awesome.
今度はアレンち
But
ゃん
like
と絶対一緒につ
Ophelia
い
in
て
this
いく
game,
っ
I
て
think she
随
looks
分張り切っ
super
てた
cool.
しなんか楽しそうだったな
I like the design of Claudius for sure. I think Tenkai and Soke, like, they just seem a little.
天海は二人きりになると
Something about the art style makes them feel like just ever so slightly generic. But the illustration, like the Bengos
天海じゃな
illustration,
くて別の名前で呼んでたな
um,
さあ様なんだっけ忘れちゃった
like the illustrations of the characters look amazing. Just, you know, that happens when you have a really sick artist painting them. I just feel like everything else, this is just
俺は
character design are just a
野
little bit
球のショー
uneven,
には
I
帰らず
guess.
に
Like Munenori, I don't like his design at all with the fucking soul patch and weird
じいちゃんには会いたかっ
sprawly
たけ
shoulder
ど
pads.
あの男が生
I
き
like
てる
Jubei's
って
design.
噂を聞いたんだ
I don't like Ohatsu as well. She's like changed her outfit halfway through the game.
野球宗則
'Cause her pants exploded or
あいつは
whatever,
ま
but
だどこかで生きている
it's hard to like
でも
pinpoint it exactly,
今
but
度の旅は一人じゃないんだ
they don't quite feel like they would fit in. I think it's a lot to do with like the faces and the characterization, how they express
あれ
themselves.
から
Um,
どれだけの
I don't
月
feel
日
like
が流れただろ
they
う
wouldn't necessarily fit into the other
俺の
games.
旅は
which also makes it a little hard to draw like a direct comparison, because there's so many other things. The first 3 games in general, and especially the first 2, I like them so, like, there's very few parts of them that I didn't like. Whereas this game is far more all over the place, so my overall impression of the game is less favorable, which just creates a slightly more negative association, I suppose. And there we go. For good music. Hey, we got more Ayumi Hamasaki. Let's see if this song survives the DMCA cops. Yeah, of course they make some cute allusion to Samanosuke or whatever. I'm not exactly sure what that's supposed to mean. This is, as far as I can tell, part of the same timeline, and it's set after the other games. I'm not sure if they... Implication then, I guess, is that Tenkai is Samanosuke? Because I guess that would make sense. I don't know, he got white hair and became an anime. Because he had the... I didn't comment on it, but I noted that the gauntlet is the exact same design as Samanosuke's gauntlet. So I guess, I don't know, like, it's kind of weird because it's like, yeah, he can hide in plain sight because the art direction is so different that he looks and sounds totally, you know, it's not, I don't know, it's just totally different. But yeah, we did it, guys. We played 4 Onimusha games, and this one took about as much time as the other 3 put together, I feel like. I can't imagine this song being in the international version. I mean, I don't know, but it seems like the very first thing that would hit the cut. It is? That's incredible. Never have expected that. But it's interesting too. I mean, I like this song, and I think it fits well for like the for credits kind of thing. Like, I mean, it's funny too. You had the Tomoyasu Hote music video opening for Onimusha 2 that was like completely unrelated, had nothing to do with the game at all. Tonally, it seemed a little out of place too. But this definitely, you know, the opening song and this song, they just give an indication of the shift in tone and feel of games in general. Yeah, opening theme, Start In by Hamasaki. Ending theme, Rainy Day. Yeah, because I feel like, you know, the Japanese recording industry in general, but Avex in particular, tend to be extremely litigious and very protective. But yeah, very. I mean, I'm really. I feel great about having actually played through all these games. It's one of those things where I can feel a very significant sort of check on my backlog checklist, as well as my just general like video game literacy. Right? If I've played all these and have some kind of impression and opinion of all of them. They were good games. I had a good time, I think, for sure. Yeah, Inafune Keiji. Final credit, of course. I had a good time overall. I think my patience definitely started wearing a little thin. Huh. Sensei, arigatou gozaimashita. Okay. Yeah, I guess there was like a heartfelt thank you from the staff to, I guess, some person who was like instrumental in the creation of the Onimusha series. I don't know if it's someone who died or what. The old post-credit thing. I was gonna say actual CG free render, but it's in a weird Not like in-engine like the other in-game cutscenes, but it's like certainly not proper CG.
綺麗だな。
I don't know, she looks weirdly kind of it. Oh, wow, what a weird look. This is like super budget compared to the other cutscenes. Except like there's like you can see it on her face and everything's just like a way higher polygon model. But then there's like part of her, yeah, you look at her hood and like her sleeves, like it's super blocky. Oh, strange look. A little distracting.
必ず守ってみせるから。じゃあな、青
Eye patch, yeah, of course.
いいのじゃ。行くよ。
Yeah, I certainly did not pay any attention whatsoever to like the timeline because there were a bunch of times throughout the game where they flashed like dates and whatever, and I didn't like pay much attention. Oh, okay. Final results: 57 out of 136, 41% of weapons collected, 52% of apparel, 82% of supplies. 1,904 kills seems low for how long this game took. Max combo 18. 20 out of 30 tests of valor. Yeah, the Bengus artwork, always sick. And it's cool that it's featured so prominently in the game, even though, again, it makes the game feel very different from the others. This game has very little speedrunning. I mean, I guess I wouldn't know. You never know exactly, but I feel like obviously you could run this a lot faster than 20 hours. Out of curiosity, what is the record? It just seems like a game that would be, unless there's some weird tech, that there's just going to be a lot that's kind of, it's hard to get around, that you would kind of, I mean, especially if compared to the other games. They're so much shorter and more, they can kind of abuse stuff by just being good. Whereas here, I'm not sure that's as much the case. 2 hours, 5 minutes. I didn't. I actually already answered that. Yeah. I'm curious though. Again, like I feel like that's still the ratio of like average playtime to speedrun time. Because I took like what 7, 8 hours maybe for the first game, and I'm sure. Let's say you finish that in half an hour or something. That's still, you know, I feel like the ratio, like the difference between playing it sort of casually and speedrunning it is still greater here, but it's still a long run for, like, so much of this game, the stages aren't super long, and the fights, if you know how to do them well, you can get through it pretty quickly, but it's just like the uncertainty of where to put your points and fucking around in menus and reading, you know, listening to dialogue and all that stuff, like, a lot of time gets eaten up by all that. First game is about an hour, yeah. But yeah, GG's, thank you very much. Yeah, we finished the series for now. I think for sure, like, Onimusha, it's one of those things where, you know, an IP like this is not going to stay dormant forever. Capcom, you know, following the success of Monster Hunter and Resident Evil, they've gone on record basically as saying they have intentions of making use of more of their IP. You know, they put out Mega Man 11, they put out G&G Resurrection. There's that supposed final fight, whatever, in the works. There's supposedly a Dragon's Dogma something or other in the works as well. I mean, for a big production, you can't really have too many big things running concurrently at one time, and it's always going to be a, you know, there's an opportunity cost. That's the word, right? They could make an Onimusha, but what if instead of that they made, you know, I don't know, Resident Evil or Pragmata or whatever else they're working on? I'm sure it's a matter of time. I could imagine that the re-release of the first game, maybe not performing super duper well, gave them cold feet for now, and maybe they're holding off. But I'm sure it's in the cards at some point or another. Dino Crisis. I mean, sure, why not? Why not? I have actually been a little bit curious to check back in on Onimusha Buraiden. We played that because I bought that earlier this year, I think, and we played it for. I think we played it for the. Either we played it when I got it, or we played it for the fighting game viewers' choice stream at some point. But that was before I had played any of these games, so I would be curious just to revisit it a little bit because I like recognized certain things from that game when we played the first one. So it'd be interesting to see it now. But I wouldn't say that missing Jacques is a big deal. Like, if anything, I get kind of annoyed that anytime you mention Onimusha to anyone, the first or only thing anyone says is like, "Oh yeah, Jean Reno. That's the Jean Reno game." It's like, fuck's sake, he's like one character in one of them who's like, as far as the main characters go, I mean, I enjoyed him. He's like fine and whatever, but he's like kind of a nothingness character. I don't know. He's got the blandest character design out of all of them. Like, of all the actors who play main characters in the first 3 games, I feel like he's kind of the least cool of the actors. I don't know. It's funny, but I think it's the more annoyed I get with that, the more it completely proves what a savvy decision it was to put him in the game, because obviously it had a very strong impact on a lot of people. It's just funny that like that is like the one touchstone that people care about with this series, it seems like, and for me it's like, you know, it's kind of whatever. Yeah, I'm not saying it's a complete mystery that that's the point, but it's not I'm upset about people liking the series wrong or anything like that. I just find it amusing that my perception and like focus and interests is so completely misaligned with what appears to be the general consensus, which is of course not an unusual thing for me, but that's kind of what it's funny to me that it's just very on brand for me, I guess, to be annoyed with something like that. All right, do we get any other stats or results or anything of interest? So yeah, 19 hours. This was right before we started the final level. So the final level was like more than 2 hours of playtime. Jesus. Yeah, for sure. Like this game, it's like a big game, but it absolutely feels really like budget compared to the others in a lot of ways. Absolutely. Okay. I guess we didn't unlock anything, because this is just the stuff we got. Well, actually, we do have... We found the Tenkai's weapon, I guess, in the final stage. But I've already spent, like, 2 more hours than I thought playing this game. Like, it's like we're almost, like, reaching the point of time to wrap up the stream, and we haven't even looked at KOF yet, which is, like, what I was expecting. I figured, like, oh, we'll wrap up Onimusha in, like, an hour, and then we'll play KOF all day, and that's not... Fate had something else in mind. But we will definitely play KOF. I mean, I guess I'm not exactly missing 5 bonus modes. Like, the bonus modes in the other games were kind of whatever anyway. It's just funny, like, the other games, there were, like, once you finished it, there was, like, a bunch of things to kind of look at and mess with. And this game, nope. I guess there isn't a... Actually, what happens if we try to load that save game? Like, I guess there's no New Game Plus. So you have to just, like, load up your final stage save file if you want to grind for stuff. Begin game with this data. Okay, let me just see what happens. I'm slightly curious. I'm not that curious. I can't be bothered. I forgot. This is a 2-disc game. Well, that's Shin Onimusha Dawn of Dreams. Fuck it. All right, I really need to take a break. When I return, I will give the grand announcement of what we're going to be doing on Christmas Eve, this upcoming Friday. I have some fun, exciting plans, which I think at least some people are going to be. Well, I hope you guys are going to be excited at least. And we're going to be playing some KOF. I think it's almost certain at this point that we're not going to have any time to take a look at DNF Duel, so I might check that out off stream. We'll see. But I'm excited to mess a little bit with KOF at least. But first, I need to go to the bathroom and take my eyes off these monitors for a couple of minutes and just chill for a bit. But I'll be back in a couple of minutes. See you guys then.